Again, just like America, you can't just sleep anywhere, you have to pay.
A smith, hardly so crude. We are forged, daughter. How can a pointy bug not tell?
Don't call me a pointy bug. I'm a spider. I'm a proud spider.
Then we'll construct them, but you'll provide the materials and compensation for our time.
I would always pay you for your labor. I will never ask for free labor, but I don't actually have any money for you.
If the IPC has any reservations.
Oh, I don't care if the IPC has any reservations. The IPC can see these nuts. That's oh. Rosary cannon. Are you freaking kidding me? I get a gun? They gave me a gun? This changes everything. Now I can defeat the evil with the power of friendship and this gun I found.
Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
A manifestation of Nico Nico Ni. I should not ever do that.
Don't play dumb. I'm saying you're an inconvenience.
I'm not playing dumb. I'm just dumb. Bench. Oh God in heaven. You know, Team Cherry, I've really been defending your difficulty. But what you did there is completely inhumane. Bugane, whatever.
Like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
I only got to pick 20 random words. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
Do I have to pay extra for that? I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Ah, cool. Fly them to the hospital. You don't have your flying license, though.
Okay, fly him to the hospital.
Way ahead of you, Bobert.
Don't call me Lauren Boebert.
Driver's shaken, but safe.
I didn't give someone a hand job at the musical Beetlejuice. I would never do that in public. Oh, this could be bad. We lost.
I need a smoke break.
Terrence was beheaded. They beheaded him for being a mascot? How bad do they hate furries in this universe? Look at how sad I look. Jeez. What a sad, pathetic look on my face. He's just like me, for real. Oh, it's a VCR tape. It's a VCR cassette class. Now you see, a VCR is an ancient technology where inside of a plastic shell would be a spool of magnetic tape. And on this magnetic tape would be inscribed audio-visual information. And you would put it into a special device that would be connected to a monitor, and it would be able to play this audio-visual information. Yeah. Extremely primitive technology. So many labs and universities and researchers worldwide would have to be colluding for a long time to suppress this. It just doesn't seem feasible. And to what end? Because they, I guess, want more people to have autism? That takes us back to our first slide on these conspiracies. To what end? Who benefits? Model railroad manufacturers? But yes, this is the quote-unquote first agentic cannabis device, which claims to be not just a vape, but a connected earning device called Good Trip, which combines premium cannabis, blockchain rewards, and AI-powered asset tools. And I do believe we live in hell.
Let's do this, senpai!
Oh, I'm her senpai. Why are there naked cheetah men? What? The game is not even 5 minutes old, and there's naked cheetah men. What did you get me into, class? Someone did have to do it. She did have to die. It is crazy how many people we have to kill, isn't it? It's crazy how many people we have to kill in order for good things to happen. Hornet's just running. She has to pee. Don't have time to stop and fight. Gotta pee. Do spiders pee? Can't go up there. Oh, hey, it's a giant bottom emoji. It's a giant bottom emoji. It's gonna key smash.
Welcome. You've got mail.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Come on in. Find your seats. Thanks so much for joining me this evening. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Emma. It's great to have you with me tonight on this Saturday evening. We're going to have a nice lesson on self-talk, and then we're going to play some more Persona 5. But we're just going to relax for a little bit and let the stragglers file their way on in. How was your week? When did we last see each other? Wednesday, I think. The last time we streamed. You know that I don't remember those things very well. I think it was Wednesday. We did some gacha pulls, I know that. But how are you? How was your week? How did it go? How's your weekend so far? Going pretty decent. You learned to make flan, Jenny. How was your flan? Did it all go according to plan? I did a whole lot of nothing so far. I've done very little today, except for polish off the lesson. For all of you. Good and nutritious. I'm glad to hear it. We haven't done a nutrition related lesson in a while. I should probably get on that. Eggs, vitamin D, calcium, so protein, calcium, vitamin D, all very good, very good. Yes, yes. I got some new headphones, so I don't know if I'm hearing the audio as well as I mean, I'm hearing the audio great. I don't know if the levels are going to be as perfect as they were before, so let me know if there's any audio issues. Spraying for some nice JBL headphones, so we'll see how that goes. Watching the ferrets on the screen makes me realize I have to do a cleaning of their room tomorrow. Not looking forward to that. That's not going to make me happy, but it's got to be done. I put it off for far too long. We're going to learn today about self-talk, which I do pretty poorly. I think we'll wait just a little bit longer, and then we'll get going. Trying to resize a window. You know how you try to get your mouse cursor on the edge of the window so you can, like, drag it and resize it? But it's so sensitive and you can't quite... Ugh, I hate it. It's like the... The scroll bars on Windows now are so tiny, they're so thin, you can barely see them. It's bothersome. I don't know why they made it like that. The whole point is that it's supposed to be there conveniently, so you can easily click and drag it up and down. Stupid. And shitification everywhere. Anyway, let's head to the classroom so we can get this show on the road, shall we? There we are. There I am. There you are. That's right, it is Saturday, May 16th, 2026. We're going to talk about self-talk, and then we're going to play some Persona 5 Royal. Not Royale, as I was saying it incorrectly for quite some time. Yeah, you, me, we, us. Give me orange, you give me. Orange me, you give. Me give orange you, you give orange. Orange me, you. Funny that that comes to mind, because we are going to talk about monkeys later. A little bit later in the lesson. Our monkey friends will return. We will return to monkey. Chimpanzee, specifically. Which is the monkey I think we all think of when we think of the word monkey. That's the kind of monkey I think of when someone says monkey. It's a chimpanzee. Maybe a lemur, like a spider monkey. I don't know. What's your favorite monkey, class? Not like specific name of a monkey. If you can think of any specific monkeys. I mean, there's Dunstan from Dunstan Checks In. That's a pretty good monkey. Magilla gorilla. Gorillas aren't monkeys, though. Orangutans. Orangutans. Yeah, they are pretty cool. Oh, they look like really shaggy people. Bonobos. That somehow is not surprising, Jenny. Yeah, we maybe got the short end of the stick there, Rao. Coming from chimps. Even gorillas can be a little bit more chill. What was the name of the monkey that Michael Jackson owned? Bubbles. Bubbles, yeah. Anyway. Mind the rules. Don't be a dick. Use your redeems at your leisure. Make as many clips as you like. Ask questions. Give feedback. Remember that you owe me nothing. This is a free show, but if you want to support us, you're free to do so, and I encourage it because it makes me feel good. You can use your Amazon Prime free sub, because if you've already given Jeff Bezos your money, you might as well get something out of it. Hello, Henry. Hello, Henry Bear. Most importantly, of course, just follow along, share what we do with others, have fun. That's what matters most. How many people are we? 827 followers. Maybe we'll reach 1,000 someday. I don't know. That's not really what matters. As long as people are enjoying the lessons and getting something out of it, that's what really matters to me. Makes this worthwhile if you tell me, hey, I learned something, I've applied it in my daily life, made my life even the tiniest little bit better, then this is worth it for me. Of course, if you're rich, then by all means give me lots of donations. But otherwise, just check out the Knowledge Fellowship, the educational streamer collective that I am a part of. Always someone streaming something interesting, educational, and informative in that wonderful group. I'm hoping to have our next seminar series where I interview one of those fantastic people set up soonish. But our fun facts today for Saturday, May 16th. She's a maniac. Yes, that's me. Awoo! Saturday, May 16th. May 16th is National Classic Movie Day. That's our first fun fact. So, tell me what your favorite classic movie is. I'm sure Ralsei can give me one. I mean, something like perhaps Time of the Apes or Space Mutiny. Or Hercules versus the Martians. Iron Giant's pretty good. Night of the Living Dead. Inherit the Wind. Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. What's the one with Roman? Christmas Carol's pretty good. Robot Monster. Robot Monster's great. You are the Roman. Oh, shoot. What's the one with the guy who played M. Bison in the movie? But, like, he's in the Matrix. In, like, a really early Matrix type of movie. Raul Julia. Yes. God, that one is so long, but it has some of the best scenes. Oh, Rao, did you see that that clip that was going around of a classic black and white Looney Tunes video, but it was from it was from Jamaica. It had been like a Jamaican translation, and it's like Bugs Bunny doing a Jamaican like vocabulary. Incredible, incredible. Overdrawn at the memory bank. That's amazing. Dark City. Unrelated to Raul Julia. Yeah, there's a Raul Julia movie where he's like trapped in a Matrix type of thing in a dystopian world, and he goes to a classic movie scene, which was why it came to mind, because it's like a Casablanca type vibe. It's one of the worst movies ever, but it's pretty funny. Okay, and what's the one with it's like a Mad Max ripoff, but the guy's got a motorcycle. That's really good too. I'm just thinking of MST3K movies because that's the lens I get most of my classic movies through. Mix Max, Min Max. Mid Max. Either way, it all works out. But speaking of movies, the other thing that's that May 16th is known for is that May 16th is the day that Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones, came out. So a movie that could either go into a classic category or a terrible bad movie. Yeah, there could be a porn parody called Min Max, I don't know. Count Dooku. Count Dooku is such a great character, though. There are so many things about Star Wars that the entire conceit of the films could be undone by just one character saying something. Like Chewbacca could just say, wait a minute, I remember that droid. I've seen this little R2 unit before. Or see Obi-Wan and be like, hey, wait a minute. I know Master Yoda. Like, I literally, like, we fought together. He was, like, a general. Like, I know that guy. Wait a minute. Yeah, Jedi, Force, that's all real. When Han Solo's like, I don't believe in any of that Force junk. And Chewbacca could just look at him and be like, bro, I've seen actual Jedi, like, pull starfighters out of the sky with their minds. I've literally seen lightsaber flippy floppy duels. Yeah, maybe he was, and just nobody understood what he was saying. Although Luke knows what he's talking about. Luke can understand him. But Luke can also understand R2. I don't know. He took the language feat, whatever that's called in D&D. Oh yeah, and the Clone Wars series, obviously superior to the films in most respects. Yeah, maybe Han just doesn't actually understand Chewie as well as he thinks. He's just sort of muddling along. Like when you're talking to someone who doesn't actually speak your language, and you just start talking louder as if that's going to help the situation out. Start talking louder and slower. Like, no. I wanted no onions on my taco. All I remember is that I read the Thrawn trilogy as an impressionable young lad, and that gave me very high expectations for Star Wars property stuff, and those were generally not met. But speaking of interpersonal behavior, I guess, our behavior chart for today, we're going to check in on the behavior chart as it stands right now on our scale of Angus to May Borowski. Our Angusi today, Henry Bear and Hello Mirai, being helpful, thoughtful, taking care of themselves and thinking about others. Or maybe they think of themselves as Natasha's or Noelle's, one way or the other. Our Beatrice, our Rao and Sausageu, and Loresno, Anima, Countess Lita, and Riley, working hard, trying their best, making progress, up there with Arlan and that little goat boy. The Gregleys are Bit Shepherd, Caro, Ralsei, Ren, Oofy, and myself. Slacking off a bit, making a little trouble. Could probably stand to work a little harder. You think of yourself as a vampire, Emma. Well, are you a good vampire? Bad vampires would be down here with May Borowski. Being lazy could be nicer to others. They're getting a needs improvement grade, like Dr. Phil and Utopia Tree and Snow Fox. You're a farmer, a vampire farmer. Are you farming like really red produce like beets? Are you like Marceline the Vampire Queen and don't necessarily need to drink blood, but you drink like the color red? Because this is updated before every stream, and you just let me know, and I put your name on there. Don't put anybody on there if they don't want to be. Don't want to put anybody on the spot, but if you want to be on the chart, you just let me know, and I will put you on there. You drink beet juice. Beet juice is pretty good. I gotta start using my juice machine. I can put you down there in the red category if you like. It is more behavior-based, though. And congratulations to Ralsei for completing your master's degree in library and information sciences. I knew you could do it. W's in the chat. Yippee! Great job. Great job, Hamstray. Yeah, Rao's more of an NCO. Rao's kind of like a first sergeant. But speaking of positive self-talk, let's get our lesson started, shall we? I think that's a good idea. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me this evening. My name is Mr. Aegis. I am a health teacher in the real world, and I stream indie games, classic games, first-time playthroughs, and I give health and wellness lessons like this one right now. We're going to talk today about self-talk. We're going to talk about your inner bully, those automatic thoughts that you sometimes have that put you down. We're going to learn about why that's so important and how we can stop being our own worst enemy. So let's begin. First off, of course, we have to ask ourselves, what is self-talk? What does it mean? What is self-talk? Of course, it's talking to ourselves. That seems pretty self-explanatory. It can be a mark of insanity or some mental health issue if it's too severe. But what we're talking about more generally is internal dialogue. Talking to ourselves in the sense of a narrator or commentator, that is, talking about ourselves. So it's internal dialogue that is about yourself. When you're talking to yourself about yourself. Almost everyone does this. Everyone has an internal dialogue. We talk to ourselves all the time about what we want to say to our friend when we see them next. We ruminate on school problems. We rehearse the things that we want to remember. But it's not just the words or voice in your head. It's specifically about you. We all have a running commentary. We all have internal dialogue. But this is the automatic commentary that we have about ourselves. It's a part of our stream of consciousness. But it's a specific part. It's very automatic. I like to start this lesson with a quote from Plato. Not because I'm like a huge pretentious nerd or anything, but because it's kind of relevant. Just to let you know that we've always had this, and people have thought about it for a very, very long time. A fascinating comment that he wrote down. He said, "I mean the conversation which the soul holds with herself in considering of anything. I speak of what I can scarcely understand. But the soul, when thinking, appears to me to be just talking, asking questions of herself and answering them, affirming and denying." Philosophers and psychologists for a very long time have thought about this. I like that he refers to the spirit or the soul as her. Well, maybe that's a commentary about Plato. But let's give some examples specifically. Shall we? Let's talk about any specific examples you have about self-talk, and I'll give you one. Mine is that I am fairly clumsy sometimes. More so ever since a few years ago when I had my brain problem. And I can be clumsy and fumble with my hands, and I'll drop my keys a lot. And when I drop my keys, I often have a very automatic self-thought, what the hell's wrong with you? Oh my God, what the hell's wrong with you? And then, you reach down to pick it up, and you think you pick it up, and you reach back up, and you didn't actually grab them, or you didn't grab them well enough, and you drop them again. Please tell me other people do that. But I get the automatic thought, what the hell's wrong with you? Does something like that happen to you? Have you experienced that? Jenny likes the demiurge. Autumn face. I'll see in the last few years you've taken to associating the negative self-thoughts often with Yaldabaoth, the malicious half-creator. Got to remember and compartmentalize that. That's a bad part of your brain. Ral, the brain says we've had a blood shotgun go off inside us. That is what happened. That is what happened to me. A little shotgun pellet of hard blood. Yeah. So that's the kind of self-talk I'm talking about. Those are the kind of automatic thoughts I mean. Something like, God, I'm so stupid. Or, I can't do anything right. You may experience that. You don't have to say if you have or not, but I think a lot of people do. You narrate like everything you do, and exclaim when you drop things or goof things up. Yeah, I've been there. A more in-depth example is that a couple of years ago I went to a conference. Well, it was more of a convention for certain things. And you might have heard me tell this story in other contexts, but I went to the bathroom in this big conference convention, very busy, and I left my phone on the sink to dry my hands. And when I turned around, my phone was gone. Couldn't have been more than 30 seconds, but my phone was gone. I panicked, and I was angry and anxious. And I was far from home as I had been traveling to this convention. And it ruined my entire weekend. It was supposed to be a fun event, hanging with friends, and it just ruined the entire time. All I could think about, all I could say to myself was, what an idiot. How could I do this? What's wrong with me? I would have to spend all the money to get a new phone. All inconvenient and annoying. I would have to find a place to get directions to drive back home. I let it ruin my whole weekend, and I felt very stupid. I'm so freaking stupid. Why did I do this to myself? What's wrong with me? Do you think that it was beneficial? Do you think that helped me at all? I think it made the situation any better. Your hint is that it probably... Not even in the littlest bit, no. It didn't help even in the slightest. I let it ruin what could have still been a great time. In fact, it could have been really minimized by just focusing on having fun. But why do we do it? Why do we have this self-talk? How does it arise? Is it inborn? Is it something that we learn along the way? Well, some of the research and many people who think about it think that it's, in some ways, ourselves internalizing socialization. That is, when we begin as children to learn how to relate to other people, that, we're unique individuals and we're not actually the center of the universe, and there are other people who are completely different and separate from them, we begin taking what we're learning and we're applying it inward. How we relate to ourselves. So as we learn speech as we get older, it's speech being applied to the self. I think this does help explain how it feels like a different person is talking to us. But we'll get into that a little bit later. We use speech, which we begin to learn very early, to relate to ourselves. At least at first, out loud. You notice that with little kids. They talk to themselves a lot more. Then it becomes more and more internal and more private as time goes on. Thank you for the stars. Thanks for the stars, OBL, Crepusculo. Speech itself seems to be the foundation. Because, I don't know if you think about it, but nobody ever teaches you to talk to yourself. Nobody teaches you to talk to yourself. You just start doing it. We do it as soon as we learn to speak. This goes back to the 1930s. Lev Vygotsky, see the reference there, in Thinking and Speech, suggested that internal speech originates as external speech. The external speech directed at the child by their parents and other adults, which the child gradually internalizes. And often it's the person asking and reminding, promising, telling themselves things. Often it's social things turned inward. But it's not just vocal speech. This is something that I found very interesting, is that people who are deaf, people who are born deaf, will sign to themselves. Even people who are 100% deaf from birth indicate that they still have an inner voice, just in the form of images. They still have an inner voice, but it comes in a different form. That was absolutely fascinating to me to learn. And there's a reason why there's this wonderfully handsome gentleman here on the screen. This polite-looking monkey. This monkey has a name. His name is Washo. Not Washu, the brilliant scientist from the Tenchi series, but Washo. A very intelligent chimpanzee, and was observed after being taught sign language. This monkey would sometimes sneak out into the yard in places where she wasn't supposed to go, and where she didn't think anyone could see her. And they observed that she signed to herself. In fact, she would sign the word quiet to herself as she snuck around in the yard in places she wasn't supposed to go. That was absolutely incredible to read about. What on earth could have possibly been the reason? If she had never been taught to sign, she wouldn't have done that. So it seems like it really does have something to do with language acquisition itself. Now, I'm not a linguistic expert. That's not my background. But it is a fascinating thing to think about. But what then is the purpose of self-talk? Was Washo just reminding herself, I need to be quiet? Was it helping her stay quiet? Is it an inevitable outcome of having any kind of speech, whether it's sign language, symbolic language, verbal language? Hello, Empress. Emma, that's a good point. You think it helps properly index, or helps index proper behavior? Or also, you talk to yourself a lot when you have scenarios in your head of fictional stuff you want to act out. Yeah. I talk to myself lately when I'm thinking about Himiko from Star Rail, and thinking about, wow, what if she was my mom? Anyway. So communication. Communication, in general, is just the exchange of information, right? We're exchanging information between ourselves and someone else. Or something else if we're talking to ChatGPT for some reason. But if communication is the exchange of information, why are we talking to ourselves? Presumably, we already know everything that we know. We don't have any new information to communicate. If person A tells something to person B, they're telling them that for a reason. But if person A and person B are the same person, it would seem pointless. Marcus asks the question, what happened to the fun douchebags? When you were younger, douchey bro types weren't good people, but they seemed happy and self-content. But the modern version, the Red Pillars looks maxers, seem so angry and miserable. What changed? That's a pretty important, deep question, and I think it has a lot to do with hopelessness. People who were kind of jerky in the past, as you noticed, they seemed sort of fun, right? They could still seem like they were fun, just sort of a little bit callous towards others. There was still some optimism. Right now, there is a pervasive sense of pessimism and cynicism. And that's one of the big problems that we're experiencing right now in the education system, in youth culture. There's also a lot of cringe culture. That is, people are afraid of looking cringe. They're afraid of being made fun of. And so the cynicism is really taken off. People are not genuinely themselves anymore. And you're right, Emma. This only seems like it doesn't make sense for a person to talk to themselves. It seems like person A and person B are the same person, but there are elements of ourselves that don't actually know everything. So self-talk can help increase our self-awareness. It helps communicate things from different parts of our brain to other parts of our brain, to different parts of ourselves to other parts of ourselves. It seems like this self-talk helps our problem solving. So the way around that sort of seeming paradox is that person A and person B are not actually the same person. Or at the very least are just different elements of the same person. Or translating things from the part of the brain that thinks, verbally to a part of the brain that thinks in a different fashion. Does this mean that the voice in our head isn't really us? Well, that's a pretty big question, and it's one that we'll talk about in our next slide. But for whatever reason self-talk arises, whatever mechanism, it increases our self-awareness. It helps us situate ourselves in the world around us. It helps us figure out who we are, what we can do, what we can't do. It helps us relate to the world. Think about the resources we have, internal and external. We're telling ourselves what we know or what we think we know as if we were another person. We order ourselves around. We give ourselves assessments of our situation. But the more we think about ourselves, the more we dwell on self-talk, and that can be a problem. It can help us process and plan things out and problem solve and process our emotions. But the more we self-focus, the more we self-talk, the more we self-talk, the more we self-focus, and it can get out of hand. Let's pause and do a little exercise. Not physical exercise, although you can do that anytime you like. Tell me about your inner voice when you were developing, if you remember it. Because before we talk about who that voice actually is, tell me who that voice was for you. Was it you? Or did it seem like someone else? Or do you not remember? Most of the people I talk to, when this conversation comes up, which doesn't come up very often, it doesn't seem like something that just comes up naturally, but when I do, most people don't remember what their inner voice was like before this moment. Rossi asks if plugging yourself into the LLM is a bad idea. It can be. Emma's inner world is composed of thousands of fragments of other conversations. Jenny likes talking to the robots. I would prefer talking to the chobits, but I don't think many of you will get that reference. Well, actually, given the demographics of this class, you probably will. Rousey's inner voice was rather mean and nasty early on. Associated it with God and grew to hate it. Never good enough for it. That is a feeling I can relate to. Rouse says it always sounds like you, or what you think you sound like. I would agree. I think it never seemed like it was someone else. Seems like it never really changed. Well, Ralsei, you know what happens to bad boys who promote free market economics. And I mean, yes, it isn't the LLM's fault. They didn't do the bad thing. The purpose of a system is what it does, but that's a whole other can of worms. Well, Ralsei, you're close, but I don't think we can really safely discuss what the meme actually says in this context, in this classroom. But how does this voice get this way? How does this clown-to-clown communication happen? Now again, I'm not a linguist, but if it depends heavily on the way we learn speech and the language we use, then the inner voice and the self-talk between different languages, between different cultures, between different societies would be very, very different. The wording, the tone in which we talk to ourselves, the phrasing, even the grammar. We learn how to talk from other people, so we learn how to talk to ourselves from other people. They can all influence that voice within ourselves. So you may have learned that different languages have a bunch of words for one different thing, and other languages have one or none. Like Finnish has a bunch of different words for snow and ice. A language might be more nuanced in thinking about love. Or it might not use pronouns, so you would get very little you or I in your conversation. Which does make me wonder how it influences self-talk. So it would be interesting to see what the research is like between different countries and language. That's just language. There's also our parents or guardians, whoever raised us, which, let me tell you, I can very clearly hear my old man's tone influence my inner voice when I talk. Sometimes I even call myself by the name, or by my name the way my parents did. The very same tone, the very same exasperation in their words when I hear that name in my head. But no, Empress, talking to yourself does not make yourself crazy. Different cultures might be more individualistic, or they may place more emphasis on achievement in a way that influences our self-talk. Even specific experiences, very particularly strong moments in your life, be they positive or negative. There was a time when I was a little kid, I was playing in the gravel parking lot of the little church school I went to during recess. I saw this particularly big little stone in the gravel, and I kicked it, and it went flying across the parking lot, and it hit this other kid named Aaron, right in the nose, and it broke his nose, and it was gushing blood. It was gushing blood. And the teacher of this tiny little fundamental church school freaked out and ran over and grabbed me and said, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And it was the first time I'd heard the F word. And it freaked me out. And sometimes I can hear a little of the influence of the tone when that specific phrase is said to me, or when I hear that. All of those different elements, our language, our cultures, our experiences, different wording and phrasing, all of that is on top of you, the individual that you are. For example, introverted people who are more self-focused may have more self-talk. All of the elements of your personality. And the personalities of others. The influence of media, particularly people whose voice you begin to hear within your own. So it seems like this inner voice you develop is you, but also filtered through all of these many, many powerful factors. I mean, you say yes when failing to clean up your room. You hear your father saying annoying, unhelpful stuff in your head. Ooh, yeah, I feel you there. And I should have told her, God, hey, it was God's will. So who is it? Who is this voice in your head? Is it actually you? Well, it is. And it's also not. You are both the receiver and the observer. It's you. More or less. But you are not your thoughts. It's you, but as developed through everyone and everything that has ever had an effect on you. It's you through a mirror darkly. There are so many layers of filter between the you that you are and the you that talks to you. All of the preconceived notions, all of the biases, ingrained patterns of behavior, all of the learned judgment or helplessness or perceptions that others have passed on to you, including society. But you are not the voice in your head. All those passing thoughts aren't the person you are. Tangible person, or if you prefer, the intangible spirit. Briefly, as an aside, I'll say this can connect with conversations we've had in the past in this class on hypnotherapy and guided meditation. And that these are attempts to get past all of these filters to the actual you. How do intrusive thoughts relate to this? Well, I am no psychologist, but I would imagine that this is a disordered version of self-talk. But you are not your thoughts. You are you, and the thoughts are influenced by everything around you. So our next exercise is that if self-talk is not inborn, that is, it doesn't actually come naturally, for the most part, that it only comes after language acquisition, and that it is influenced so severely by everything else besides ourselves, what does that mean for us? What does it mean if it's not something that just happens out of nowhere? If we're talking about self-talk as something that can be harmful to us, something that can be harmful to our mental health, but it's also not inborn, that it is a social construct, as Rao puts it. As I take a sip from my 210 rated ultra generic gas station Diet Cola, the worst I've ever had in my life. It means that it can be changed. If it can be learned, it can be unlearned. If it can be influenced by others, it can be influenced by you. And no, it is not a Pepsi. All I wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi. Institution. Okay, I really should not sing. Especially that. Maybe I'll sing later. It means that your self-talk can be changed. We can brainwash ourselves. We can gaslight ourselves in a positive way. Yeah, I shouldn't sing. Shouldn't sing that song, Ross. What can be wrought by man's hands can be unmade by man's hands. If it can bleed, it can die. If we have positive self-talk already, well, that's great. But we're here because of the negative self-talk. And the reason why I have Capcom up here is because I'm going to break down the negative self-talk patterns in an acronym, which is my specialty. Some of you know of my amazing acronyms in the past. LAP, POG, GOTH, all those great ones. And today's acronym is Capcom. You're free to tell me your favorite Capcom games. We're here because of negative self-talk. Much of our self-talk can be broken down into these categories, as I have conveniently labeled them. All those things that tell us stuff like, I can't do this. I always mess up. What's wrong with me? They're gonna hate me. All that kind of stuff. They break down into these 6 categories: comparing, amplifying, polarizing, catastrophizing, overgeneralizing, and mind reading. Those are the 6 categories that I have. Build yourself a Tulpa cheerleader. You know, Emma, you're really gonna like, I think, one of these ones coming up. The first one is comparing, and I think you've probably heard the saying, comparison is the thief of joy. One of the first common types of negative self-talk is comparing. Comparing yourself against others' expectations. I'm not as good as blank. Blank is better than me at blank. But comparing never gives you an objective look at who you are or what you've done. It's always seeking a measure. And isn't it interesting how you never look at someone that you're better than, or that you think you've done more than, that you've succeeded? Your automatic self-talk is never, wow, I did better than blank. It's, wow, I did worse than blank. It can, of course, be beneficial to always be pushing yourself, trying to strive for more. But if you have 1 scoop of ice cream and you don't see anyone else, you might be happy with that scoop of ice cream. But if you've got 1 scoop of ice cream and you see someone with 2, now suddenly you feel bad. Yeah, or else exactly. You see someone else who's married, has a child, full-time job, you can't help but compare yourself to them. That reminds you of something you don't have. Now, if that's something that you really wanted and you were striving towards, and that comparison didn't make you feel negative about yourself, then it would be different. But it's not happening in a helpful way, is it? It just makes you feel bad. The comparing is one of the major instant negative self-talk patterns we have. The second is amplifying, where we zoom in on every flaw, but never the good stuff. Amplifying negative self-talk heightens our belief in our failings and a sense that everything we do ends that way. You have automatic self-talk when you do something bad or you fail at something, but where's that automatic self-talk when you do something good? Not exactly a balance, is it? The next one is one you may be familiar with, and that's polarizing. Black and white behavior. Black and white thinking. Everything that you do either has to be perfect or it's a failure. If I have a stream and I have a few mistakes, I forget to say something, it's not as well attended as I was hoping, then hey, it's an automatic failure, right? Rather than saying, hey, there were some good things, there were some bad things. It's all good or all bad. Zeki says, your brain takes all your failings and just plays them on repeat. And that drowns out all the good stuff, right? So we compare, generalize, polarize, and then we catastrophize. We take every small mistake and assume that it will lead to the worst possible outcome. There's no nuance, no room for error. Just every trivial mistake means that it's going to end in disaster. I got a bad grade, and so, well, now I'm going to flunk out, and I'm going to end up sleeping in a gutter, and I'm going to die alone. Hey, that's probably not going to happen, but that negative self-talk might say so. We compare, amplify, polarize, we catastrophize, and we generalize. Emma, you ask if I would support a person intentionally cultivating narcissism? No, certainly not. We're looking for balance between polarizing and, say, generalizing. But we do want to gas ourselves up, because for the most part, we're never saying anything good about ourselves. I mean, most people are not narcissists. Fortunately, there are some. I've known several. But especially with overgeneralizing, we do the opposite. It says that I am blank. I am a screw-up. I'm too weak, emotional. These general statements that tell you that every mistake you make is related to some immutable characteristic that can't be changed. You feel like a failure. What you feel like is a failure, even though what you actually are, in a very tiny sliver, is someone who failed at something. You failed a class. That doesn't make you a failure. Things that you do aren't necessarily who you are. I mean, if you kill someone, yeah, you are a murderer. That's different. But if you fail a class, that doesn't make you a failure. We don't want to generalize things that we do into things that we are. You screw something up, that doesn't mean you're a screw up. And that's an interesting point of balance. We don't want to hugbox ourselves.
Really believe your own hype that much? I am the hype!
I am the hype. I am the one who hypes. We don't want to lie to ourselves and say that we didn't make a mistake. You don't want to take this and say, I failed at something, so I'm not a failure, but I'm also not someone who failed at anything. Like, I didn't fail. I must have been cheated, or someone else made a mistake, or it's someone else's fault somehow, for example. We don't want to lie. The problem is that the balance is off. The scales are tipped in the wrong direction. If someone's self-talk is already positive, then they don't really need to worry. But the M in Capcom is then mind reading. Mind reading is the presumption that you know what others are thinking or feeling or believing about you, and that it's negative. You're interpreting everyone else in the least charitable way when they interact with you. You assume that they saw you make a mistake and that they think you're a failure. You assume that they didn't talk to you when you met, or they didn't seem to like you and so they hate you. it plays this card on you, Mind Rot. The beauty of mental attacks is that your victim never remembers them. What's the D&D attack? Vicious Mockery? Yeah. You're doing that to yourself. When you assume that you know what other people are thinking about you, feeling about you. Majestically through the sky, but I can walk. They can walk. Other Pokemon can shout and shoot lasers from their mouth, but I can walk. They can walk. Don't assume you know what other people are thinking. You do this far too often, Seki. Yeah, I think a lot of people do this one too. It's a lack of communication. And I think it's even more prevalent right now, as we were talking about earlier with cringe culture and fear of being judged, that people don't even want to ask the other person what they think. Even that feels too embarrassing. We don't want to put ourselves out there and be vulnerable. It's very, very hard. You don't want people to think that you're annoying, or maybe they do have a negative thought about you, and if you ask them about it, it'll make it worse. Or maybe they're neutral about you, and if you ask about it, you'll seem cringy. Yeah, Ralsei, if you assume someone thinks the worst of you, it can have a detrimental effect on how you interact with them and with other people. So that is our Capcom. We compare ourselves to other people. We amplify every mistake. Never talk about the good things. We polarize every mistake as either... We polarize everything we do as either all good or all bad. We catastrophize the bad things as always going to lead to the worst possible outcome. We generalize things we do into things we are. And we assume that other people are judging us. Which I think means we should do our cringe lesson next time. Our cringe lesson should be our next lesson. Question then, if we're doing all these things to ourselves, is what to do about it. Because it's not a small matter. We know we have this voice. We know that it's us through the filter of language, of other people's expectations, our own beliefs about ourselves, social and cultural behaviors, and all those kinds of things. We know it can be supremely negative. Sounds like a bully on our shoulder. Tells us everything's bad and wrong with us. But it does some pretty serious things to us. It can leave us with high blood pressure, high cortisol, and cortisol max us. Make it harder to fall asleep, give us insomnia, leave us fatigue, and those are just the physical issues. All of which reinforces the mental problems, which are pretty significant. Feelings of helplessness can demotivate us from even trying. Can leave us with shackles of low self-esteem, make us insecure. As Ralsei's pointing out, make it hard to have interpersonal connections. And if we stay in our comfort zone trying to avoid others' judgments because our own judgments are already so harsh on ourselves, we can miss opportunities. And then the big two, of course, anxiety and depression. We fret over every little mistake. We bury ourselves in the negative instead of treating ourselves like a friend, as Emma said. A lot of negative stuff. What can we do about it? How do we stop? Well, first we're going to refresh ourselves with a break. We're going to take 180 seconds. I'll sit here and count them out one by one. And we're going to get up. We're going to move around. We're going to get a drink of water, or soda is okay, I guess. We're going to use the restroom. We're going to wash our hands, and you will wash your hands if you use the restroom because that's required in this class. 1 in 3 people don't wash their hands after they use the restroom, and that's disgusting. Don't be that person. But also, moving around every hour instead of staying sedentary can decrease your all-cause mortality by a pretty significant percentage. So that's what we're going to do next. We'll take our 3-minute break, and then we'll be right back, and we'll talk about how to stop doing all this stuff. I'll see you on the other side of these messages from your local TV station. Use your words. Specifically, it targets the respiratory system. Your nose, your throat, your lungs, it gets all up in there. And it spreads very easily. It is a very, very fast spreading disease. It spreads easily and quickly, just like your hardcore. Excuse me, what? I feel like I just got hit in the face. A skibba-danger? How old is this game? Is this before Skibbity Toilet? I can't. Hold up. Wait. See, I used my Pokemon and I used Dynamax on it, or whatever that thing is, to make them giant. I haven't played Pokemon in a long time. Why does my Pokemon sound like Beaker from the Muppets? A lot of goodies with you. Let poor old Snitchfly have a quick look. No touchy. Ah, what a rotten turd. Keep your nasty junk to yourself then. You're the one who seems like you have trouble keeping your junk to yourself. If you know what I mean. I'm so far away. So far away. I've been changing, but you will never see me now. Now I'm blaming you for everything. There is a 0.00% chance that any of you know who the hell that is. So enjoy that. At the 9th bell toll, send 20 measures, 2 beats, smoke rock. I'm not gonna smoke rock. What are you, crazy? I don't do that anymore. Dang, look at that. Look at that figure she's got. Oh, I'm gonna skong! Oh! Focus, Yang.
You travel with Mr. Yang, he'll give you a thesis on everything he sees. If you have the patience to let him go on and on.
March, I'm trying to be nice to my friend Welt. He's one of the people I like. You need to clam up your clam hole. I'm Aegis. I'm your illustrious hero. I'm your lustrous hero. I'm your lusty hero.
Look, the roots are coming up through the ground.
That's what roots tend to do, Tingyun.
Work to do.
That's typically what roots do. They come up through the ground. Is everyone around me a moron? Welcome back. Thank you so much for sticking around through the break. I'll let you get settled back into your seats. So we talked about how all this negative stuff, all these negative outcomes happen because of our negative self-talk, which I guess might just fuel our negative self-talk. Ah, Emma. A good way to think about it. In fact, that's one of the... It relates to a way I want to say that. I have a saying that I want to use. And that is, would you let someone talk to yourself? Or would you let someone talk to a friend the way you talk to yourself? If the voice in your head said something like it says to you about a friend of yours, what would you do? Because there have been times where I've said things to myself where if I'd heard someone say that to a friend of mine, we'd be fighting. Why do I let myself treat myself like that? We want to be more like that for us. The way we're going to do this, We're going to say enough. Enough is enough. How do I stop? We're going to do another acronym. We're going to ICP. We're going to identify the negative self-talk. We're going to challenge it, and we're going to put it into perspective. We're going to identify it, hone in on it. We're going to raise the challenge flag, and then we are going to put that thought into perspective. We're going to stick to 3 simple steps. There is a whole host of ideas and therapies that are used, but for the purpose of our class here, we're going to try to nail this with 3 simple ideas. And the first is identifying our negative self-talk. It's a bit like when you train a dog. I've trained dogs in the past, and it doesn't help to punish the dog for something the next day. In fact, you don't want to do any kind of punishment if you can avoid it. But you don't want to challenge the dog's behavior the next day. You want to challenge it when it happens. You want to catch your inner critic in the act. So when you have that automatic negative thought, pause. You want to catch it. Negative self-talk relies on stealth. It relies on getting to you when you're unaware. It has to happen quickly. You want to identify it and label it. Say that this is self-talk. This is negative self-talk. This isn't objective. That negative self-talk says, God, what is wrong with you? What the hell's wrong with you? You always mess this up. Catch it. Don't just let it go. That was a negative self-talk. Label it. And it can help to pinpoint the label. What kind of self-talk was it? You get a bad grade and you're like, oh, I'm never as good as blank. Say to myself, it was just negative self-talk, and it was what kind of negative self-talk? What of our Capcom was that? We get a bad grade and we say, oh my God, such a bad student. Never get as good a grade as blank. Harrison. Such a bad student. Generalizing. But it can also help to identify the method. How did it get in? Were you tired? Or distracted? Did that make it easier for the negative self-talk to just pop up? Some therapists suggest using a journal to keep track of this. Might be helpful for you if you want to do that, but at the very minimum, identify the negative thought, identify the situation. What else were you feeling? What else were you thinking about? Were you reading Twitter? Was that making you feel more hopeless, helpless? What you want to do is be a pop-up blocker. Your inner critic, your bully, is heavily reliant on presuming that it's you. Its detrimental effect is strongest when it's allowed to just play in the background, constantly dragging you down. You just let it do its thing constantly. It's like an enemy bard, which is what this image is here. An evil enemy bard that is debuffing you. And if you let it go unchallenged, it's just going to keep going. Take note of it. Catch it in the act. Label it. Think about why it was able to get in on you. Don't let this enemy bard just keep going. Throw a fireball at it. Or use Eldritch Blast. I don't actually know any other D&D attacks, so pick your attack of choice. But blow this bastard to Kingdom Come. With a attack, don't blow him. He doesn't actually have any genitalia to speak of. So that's our identifying part. And then we want to challenge that negative self-talk. Take that statement, whatever was said, challenge it. Interrogate that bastard. Is it true? Is the thing that it said actually true about you? Is there any evidence for it? Are there alternative possibilities? I always screw this up. You forget to defrost the meat that you were going to use for dinner. You forgot to take it out of the freezer. You come back home and it's still in the freezer and you don't have your meal defrosted ready to cook. Always screw this up. That might seem innocuous, might seem benign. A little bit of self-criticism. But you know that's not true. You know that you haven't failed to take the meat out of the freezer every single time. Otherwise, you would never have been able to take the meat out of the freezer. And when you challenge that negative self-talk, your critic, which pretends to be you, can only sputter. It might bring up one or two other times that it's happened, but then the statement falls apart. You haven't forgotten to take the meat out of the freezer every single time. That's just not true. Science it. That's right. Ask for evidence. I never get this right. That's just not possible. I'm such an idiot. Well, maybe sometimes. But you're not always that way. And then interrogate the reason. Why is your brain saying that? Why is some part of your brain saying that? Is it helping? Sometimes negative comments are accurate. And they happen for the purpose of improving yourself. Your negative self-talk is, God, I forgot to take the meat out of the freezer again. Well, maybe sometimes you do that. And you should probably do a better job remembering not to forget. That makes sense. Maybe there's a purpose to that negative self-talk, but to say it in the way that you often say it to yourself is not helping. We don't teach people that way, do we? If I'm trying to help a student remember something or learn some new skill, I don't berate them. I don't say, "You're so stupid, you always get this wrong." So why would I say that to myself? Yeah, you should allow yourself self-criticism, Emma. You should be able to accept valid criticism and say, yeah, I do make mistakes. I don't always make mistakes. I went to work on time today. I don't always screw up. But be prepared to demand evidence from your inner voice when it says that you're always a certain way. You're always screwing up. You're always wrong. Don't let it just teach you like a terrible teacher. You're so stupid. You always get this wrong. And then put it into perspective. Because a lot of times your negative self-talk is about stuff that isn't even a big deal. It's about dropping your keys. Okay, my hands are a little clumsy. I've had a brain injury. It's not a personality flaw. I'm not a bad person because I'm clumsy. So why do I keep letting my brain say I'm such a screw up or I'm so stupid and clumsy? Because I drop my keys a lot. There are mitigating factors. There's a reason it happens. Is there any evidence that the weird homunculus of our self-talk, which is kind of us but not really us, are there alternative explanations? You forgot to defrost the meat you were going to use for dinner. Okay. You haven't failed to do it every time. Hello, Birdbanes. Great to have you with us again. When your negative self-talk tells you you always screw this up, you know that it's not true. You know there's a reason that it's trying to tell you that. But don't let it just berate you and tell you you're an idiot for making a mistake. That's overgeneralizing. Polarizing. Yeah, you messed up that time. The example we're using of forgetting to take the meat out of the freezer. Okay, it's happened a few times. Your brain saying you screwed up every time, you always forget this, is not true. It doesn't happen every time. You've interrogated that. You've asked yourself, why is my self-talk being such a dick to me today about this? Maybe this time it's because you were tired. You had a lot of work to do today. It just slipped your mind. It wasn't some personality failure of yours. You're not a bad person for making that mistake. And then we get to that saying that goes to what Emma was talking about earlier. Would you say that to someone else? Would someone else say that to you? If your inner voice says, God, you're so stupid. You always screw this up. What's wrong with you? Would you say that to someone else? And not expect to get your teeth knocked out? Probably not. I would hope not. Would you say that to a friend? Exactly, Birdbane. We're talking about self-talk, negative self-talk. Those automatic thoughts we often have where we make a mistake and our brain says, oh, you're an idiot. What's wrong with you? Why do you always screw this up? You're such a failure. Because it's so common. Drags us down a lot. But we would never let ourselves say that to someone else. We let our brain just be an enemy bard that constantly debuffs us with psychic damage. What's that attack? D&D. Is it Vicious Mockery? I've only played a couple games of D&D. I think it might be Vicious Mockery. It just constantly debuffs us, drains our will. Emma, you say your inner voice is often related to Daddy. Yeah. I can say, like I mentioned earlier, there are certain things that when I screw up, I hear my parents' voice in my head very, very clearly. In my voice. The tone. Things that they would say. The way that they would say my name. Aegis. Although, it wasn't Aegis. Or that teacher that I talked about earlier when I kicked the rock and it accidentally broke that kid's nose and they screeched at me for making a stupid mistake. It can often be related to low self-esteem, and sometimes it can be a self-fulfilling prophecy. Vicious Mockery, you unleash a series of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. Yeah, that's often what it's like. Go back and summarize the 6 types that we've identified, and that's comparing, amplifying, polarizing, comparing yourself against others. I'm never as good as blank. I think that's probably the most common, always comparing ourselves to others. I think the second most common would probably be generalizing. When you make a mistake and you make it feel like that's who you are. You screwed up and so you're a screw up, rather than being a person who screwed up. So let's reset. Let's reset and reframe those negative self-talk. Those negative self-talk phrases that we often hear in our heads, and make them a little bit better. How often do you hear yourself say that you're not doing enough? You're not doing good enough. Or I just need to do better. I just need to do more. I need to work harder. That's one I often see memes of. I just need to do more. I need to do better. Yes, Birdbanes. Competitiveness can be very motivating. As you get older, though, more of the competitiveness should be with yourself rather than comparing to others. Being better than you were the day before. Was Master Kevin, for you, it's less comparing yourself to others and more finding some sort of group you just know you would have been a good fit for, wishing you had been a part of it like a decade prior. Yeah, I feel that. Wishing you'd gotten into things earlier. Reframing that I'm not good enough, I'm not doing enough, I'm not working hard enough as, I'm doing the best I can, given the circumstances. I work pretty hard on trying to stay alive. I feel bad about my fitness lately because I'm not doing as much as I used to, but hey, I had a brain injury. It's hard. Doing the best I can. But you don't have to just gas yourself up. You don't have to make it positive. It can just be neutral. You screw up and your brain goes, I'm so stupid. You can just make it more neutral. I made a mistake. I screwed up. You don't have to lie and say, I didn't mess up at all, I'm perfect. Made a mistake. It's not the end of the world. Screw something up and you go, I always mess that up. And reframe that positively. I can learn from this. That's a silver lining. But again, you don't have to make it a positive. You can make it more neutral. You can't do anything right. That's something I know people have told themselves before. You can admit that you don't have it yet. But it's not true that you can't do anything right. That's never true. You don't have this just yet. Nobody likes me, or people don't like me. That's not true. There are people who like you, and you might want more, and that's great. Something to work for. I'll never be as good as blank. I think anyone here who's a streamer as well, any other VTubers will feel that. There's a lot of jealousy. I certainly feel that. I feel like I work pretty hard. I'm like, I'll never be as popular as blank. I'll never have as many viewers as someone else. But I can't be them. I can only be myself and work with my own strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, Birdbanes, you don't want to lie to yourself and not admit mistakes. But when you frame those mistakes negatively, you're actually less likely to fix them. Yeah, and I know I've had drill sergeants. I was in the military. Still got those mental scars. Although they loved me because I'm highly OCD. And I have a lot of perfectionism. So I did really well throughout my basic and advanced training. Not that it was easy, but it actually just made the other recruits hate me because the drill sergeants would be like, they would do comparison and they would tell the other recruits, why can't you be more like Private Blank? Literally happened once where they were doing an inspection of the barracks and they were going through everyone's bunks because they have to be perfect. Like you have to have all your clothes folded in a certain way. All of your equipment has to be hung up perfectly. And they're going through everyone's bunk and they're like, this is wrong. And like they throw it on the ground in the middle of the barracks and they're tossing everyone's bed and they get to mine and they don't find anything. So they're just sort of staring at it for a while. And Drill Sergeant V looks over at Drill Sergeant S and is like, Drill Sergeant S, get over here. And they go over there and look at that and they just stare at it for a little while and they look at me and look back at the bunk, look back at me. And Drill Sergeant V literally goes to me, gets right up in my face and goes, you got OCD, guy? Of course, I'd be like, no, Drill Sergeant. He looks back at the bunk and like tells a bunch of the other recruits, get over here. And they go make them look at my bunk and be like, this is the standard. You gotta meet the standard. Which in the short term made me feel really good. But in the long term, all of the other recruits in the platoon hated my freaking guts. So that was a double-edged sword. A very common negative self-talk phrase that people talk about is their brain telling them you're a failure. And that's not true. You might be a person who has failed at things, as we all are, may have had setbacks, but you're only a failure if you stop trying. Another one is, this is too hard. This is too hard. You know, I tried something new and it's too hard and I can't do it. It might be really hard. You don't have to lie to yourself and say it's easy. I want to learn piano. It's very hard. It's a real challenge. Doesn't mean it's too hard for me. I just need to work it into my schedule that I practice each day, which I have not done a very good job of. I have not done a very good job, I will admit, being honest. But I want to get into a little piece of research. That is on the difference between I and you in your self-talk. Some people, when they have automatic thoughts, it's I. I never do this right. I screw up all the time. I always get this wrong. It's too hard for me. Some people's self-talk says you, though. You always screw this up. What's wrong with you? Not what's wrong with me. I versus you. A lot of this research comes from physical activity, specifically for athletes and their self-talk, because their self-talk is a pretty powerful area of psychology or performance. Because they're always trying to be positive with themselves. You got this. You can do this. That kind of thing. But you notice that it's you got this, not I got this. There is some evidence that third person is better than first person because it can distance yourself from the situation. It can make it seem like it's more objective. You got this feels like someone else telling you. It can feel more objective. You've got this. You can do this. You've done harder things before. You just made a mistake. It wasn't perfect, but you got it done. Yeah, I'm not a third-person thinker. Specifically in, say, performance research, if you can make yourself say things like that, it can help increase confidence and increase self-control. But it's not using third person as in like calling yourself by your name. It's more of inserting that third person pronoun in those self-talk statements. You've got this. You can do it. And you can do it. It puts space between yourself and the activity. There are a couple of other good tools to put in your toolkit, though, when dealing with your self-talk. You can also give yourself a automatic positive response, or just an automatic neutral response. You can simply try to drill it into your head that every time you have that negative self-talk, it triggers you to just say, that was just a negative thought. Just an automatic thought. It's not true, it's not necessarily right. It's just automatic. It's a reflex. Now, of course, practicing mindfulness is helpful for a lot of things. Breathing exercises, meditation. When you give yourself more conscious thought, you have less automatic thought. You can also use an accountability buddy, which I know people think is a cringy sounding word, but if you're struggling with it, ask someone to help. Get yourself a support character. Get yourself an allied bard to help you deal with that enemy bard. Yeah, and the mind can fool itself. Earlier we talked about why we even have self-talk and how it arises because of our means of language acquisition. Because the voice in your head isn't really you. It's you, but it's you filtered through all of the influences in your life. People you grew up hearing things from, the media you consume, societal expectations, your culture. So it's you filtered through a lot of different things that aren't necessarily you. Your voice goes out into the world and it comes back very different. Because it is that important. And yes, you can use your stuffed animals for that. It's one of the best things about stuffed animals. But this is really important. I think that's exactly right, Birdbanes. It is a composite. You are in part a sum of the different things that have shaped you. There's a you that's below that we talk about in, say, hypnosis and meditation, of trying to get below all of those surface things that have filtered or that filter your conscious thoughts. There's a you beneath that. And then there's the you filtered through all those things. Because negative self-talk, that negative enemy bard that's constantly debuffing you, make it hard to sleep, can increase anxiety, make you feel helpless, and increase your stress, lead to inflammation, physical and mental health negative consequences. And on a more abstract level, what you tell yourself, you believe. If you're constantly telling yourself you're a screw-up, you tend to believe that. And there is a bit of fake it till you make it here at play. You constantly tell yourself, I can do this. I got this. You're more likely to believe it. They can be self-fulfilling. And if we're open about these conversations and have them out loud rather than just in our head, it improves our awareness of them. Understand the context of the world around us. We want that to be accurate. We want it to be objective. I would never talk to almost anyone the way I talk to myself sometimes. I caught someone talking to a friend the way I've sometimes talked to myself? Well, you know the reputation that badgers have. What do you think I would do to them? If someone talked to one of my students the way that I talk to myself sometimes when I'm feeling down on myself, I'd be furious. But it's more than just you. It's about more than just you. You can help other people by understanding this. You can be a role model, exemplifying positive self-talk. How many of you have noticed that there is a lot of self-deprecation in the world? How many of you are in Discord chats or chat groups and you see people in those groups say negative things about themselves? How many of you look at your Twitter feed and you see your mutuals say negative stuff about themselves? There's a lot of, I don't want to call it romanticization of being a loser, but there is a bit of romanticization of being a loser, feeling like a loser, screwing up, feeling hopeless. Yeah, and I would say in an excessive way. I think there's a lot of that going around. And sometimes it can just feel like a funny comment. But I think it would help us and help others if we started catching those. If we started not saying so much negative stuff about ourselves. Exemplify positive self-talk. Kevin suggests a manga called Silver Spoon, about a kid with a burnout who goes and does something completely different to gain new perspective. Well, Birdbanes, you're already on top of things by not using social media all that much. But you can be other people's support bard. Give them positive feedback. They post something they're doing, a little art piece or a grade or something, give them positive feedback. You don't have to lie or gas them up. You can just give objective, positive feedback and challenge those negative thoughts. A lot of people in your groups might be saying negative stuff about themselves. Challenge that. You can provide them some of the techniques we've talked about here today. Talk about the things you learned. When your friends are saying negative stuff about themselves, don't just let that pass. Don't let their enemy bard keep debuffing them. When we call ourselves a loser or an idiot or any of those self-deprecating, denigrating comments, it makes other people feel like that's normal to do. You can improve your own self-talk, but you can also improve other people. The tongue is sharper than any other two-edged sword. Kid Kirsch, thank you so much for enrolling in our little classroom learning community. It's great to have you with us. Happy to have you here. Challenge their negative self-talk. Words have immense power. A single word at the right time can hurt or heal. It can be so powerful. Someone having a bad day, and you're having a bad day, so you lash out at them. It can make things so much worse for them. On the other hand, the right word at the right time can change everything. Someone having that really bad day, and you say the right thing that lifts them up. You know what? Maybe they get a better night's sleep that night. They feel a little bit better about themselves. They're not ruminating as much. at the end of the day. They get a better night's sleep. They wake up, they're a little bit better rested. They get a better grade on a test. They end up with a better grade in the class. They get into the college they were trying to get into. Their whole life changes. I'm not saying that happens all the time or with everything that you do. Fact is, you don't know. You don't know what small ripple in their life that you could have. Yeah, if you make someone's day just a little bit better, you don't know what effect that might have on that person. You give someone a little compliment at the right time, and it's, honest and sincere, and they feel good about themselves. They ask that person out that they've been wanting to ask out. And it works out, and they end up meeting their soulmate because of it. You just don't know. You can't go around feeling guilty about not doing it all the time or not being perfect in that way, but that should help motivate you. You could be the butterfly responsible for the positive hurricane halfway around the world, as Jenny puts it. I think about this a lot when I'm driving because people are really bad drivers here, as they are everywhere, but around here, and someone cuts me off and I flip them off and I'm honking and trying to get around them, and I think, I don't know what they've got going on. I don't know what's going on in their life. If I stress them out even more and they arrive at wherever they're going all stressed out, maybe they're on their way to an interview and they bomb the interview and they don't get the job and they struggle and they can't pay the rent. I don't know. It's easy to succumb to cynicism, as Jenny just puts it. We can't be perfect, but we can do a little bit better. Thank you so much for enrolling, Fallen Aspect. Great to have you with us in our little classroom community. Happy to have another student with us. And yes, Birdbanes, it doesn't have to be life-changing better. We're all carrying such a heavy load, you just don't want to make it worse. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well tonight. I hope you all are as well. Like when I talked about that story earlier, when I was at the convention and I lost my phone, or rather, it was stolen, as I turned out later. I let it ruin my whole weekend. Another person giving me a kind word or helped me out a little bit could have changed all that. Now, I don't pull up a lot of diagrams and research, but I just wanted to show this screen to show you that people do research this stuff. There's science behind all of this. Like this research showed that there were significant correlations between regional activity and psychological assessments in the brain regions, showing interaction between voice identity and emotion regulation strategy. And what that means in short, because I don't get too deep into the science of stuff here, this is a practical class. It means that neutral self-talk is very effective. When you distance yourself from the moment and you diffuse that automatic sentiment, you take a step back from that automatic thought that says, God, I'm so stupid. Oh, what an idiot. Oh, I always screw that up. When you take a step back and you distance yourself from it and you talk to yourself more neutrally, your brain believes it. You're more likely to believe something that seems more distant and objective. Does one self-talk through grief? Well, oftentimes, in my experience, grief comes with guilt. And self-talk with guilt is very powerful. Because self-talk is already telling you things like, you screwed up, or you didn't do enough. Depending on the source of that grief, that can be very challenging. You're going to get a lot of automatic self-talk about missed opportunities. When that grief is over a person, for example. it can be very hard to be positive, so it may not be always worth it to try to reframe that in the positive way we were doing earlier, where we were reframing them positively. It's absolutely okay. Absolutely okay. This is open classroom. We've talked a lot about trying to reframe things positively. That can be very challenging when it comes to grief. So it can be more useful to try to be neutral. Be more objective rather than framing things positive, because there's, not necessarily a positive way to reframe something revolving grief. Still going through grief over the loss of your dad a couple of years ago. That specific self-talk will be different for everyone, but it may fall into some of the categories we were talking about earlier. Your negative self-talk is comparing, for example. Other people don't have to go through this. Amplifying. Only pointing out negative aspects of things. But it would depend on, in large part, what's your brain telling you? It's telling you that you're wrong for not getting over it or not being able to handle it. They're trying to guilt you over things that were left undone or unsaid. Anxiety and depression, very, very understandable. Just brain tells you that it's time to cry about it. You haven't gone through all of the grieving yet, then maybe there is still more to do. Now that is more in the realm of rumination, of consistently going over things again and again. Didn't have time to process it at the time. That does make sense then. Yeah, and that is ruminating, consistently going over things again and again. It'll be very hard to break. But if you haven't processed it in the past, then yeah, maybe it is necessary for you to go through it again. I don't know the situation personally, but if you haven't had time to process it and grieve it fully in the past, yeah, and it's fine to talk about it, absolutely. But when that happens, it is good then to note it. I think it might be useful to journal that. Whenever it happens, write down, this happened again. We were talking about earlier, identify, challenge, and put into perspective. Ask yourself, why did this happen today? Yeah. I think you're at a relaxed point in your life and it tells you, hey, you're relaxed and it's time. It'd be something to keep track of. Ask yourself, what's the rest of the situation? does it always happen in the same places? Are there certain triggers that set it off? Are there certain times of day? Is there a pattern to it? Are there other factors? Like, does it happen more often when I'm, not distracted, when I don't have anything else going on? Or does it happen when I am distracted? Maybe when I'm tired? That might be useful to start diarying, journaling. Just use journaling. It might be helpful to begin journaling that. That might help you catch why this happens. Give you clearer perspective on why. Because there are a lot of variables. Like when I talk to people about supplements and they say, oh, I think this one worked really well for me. Well, how do you know? You were taking like 8 at a time. Try to isolate those variables. Figure out exactly what's the common key, because there probably is. Things like that are very rarely random. And if you can help identify why it's happening, then you can kind of pinpoint, what can I work on? Maybe there's a particular aspect of this that hasn't been emotionally processed yet. Because there is absolutely nothing wrong with feeling that, with grieving, with crying. But it has a use. There's a reason why we do it. Aspect. Yeah, there are many aspects. But that brain image that I was bringing up earlier, my brain kind of forgets now. But the point is, neutral self-talk, objective self-talk, works really well for you. And positive affirmations from others are very beneficial. You want to hear positive things from other people and objective things from yourself. Which means that other people want to hear positive things from you. Be honest with yourself and be kind to others. That's the message. Because that's going to be very effective. And it's going to make you feel good about yourself for being a positive influence. When you see other people denigrating themselves, saying negative stuff, feeling down on themselves, there might be a reason. It might be honest. But you don't just want to let them sit there and ruminate on negative stuff. If I see someone post their art in a Discord server and be like, it's kind of garbage, I don't want to let that stand. I'm not just going to let that sit there in their head. Because it's probably not garbage. And even if they're kind of joking with themselves, still, say something positive. Be the person who picks them up. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Absolutely. Being a role model makes you feel better about yourself. Be the support bard. Talk down your inner negative bard, the enemy bard that's debuffing you constantly. And be a positive support bard for your allies, your team, your party, your friends. Sorry, I'm British. Well, that is something that people should apologize for. Being British is one of the cardinal sins, after all. But it's okay. We accept everyone here, even British people. The quote-unquote united quote-unquote kingdom of quote-unquote great quote-unquote Britain. Yeah, Banzord. But I think that was an interesting lesson to go over. Why do we even have self-talk? Talking about its origins. Oh, one of my images skipped, but that's okay. And you're absolutely welcome. I'm happy that we were able to help talk about some things. But remember, you are not necessarily that inner voice. That voice is you filtered through so many different things. By expectations, by the people you grew up with, by society, by culture, by the very language you speak. But you're not your thoughts. You may be the receiver and the observer, but you're not your thoughts. But let me know if you have any questions, comments, feedback, suggestions, insults, rude hand gestures. And as our homework question, or our, I guess, take-home thing, what would you tell me? Or what would you tell your friend? Your friend AJ, you're at a convention with them and they have their phone stolen and it's ruining their weekend and they're feeling down on themselves. They're feeling like such an idiot. How could I leave my phone on the counter knowing that this is a convention? Knowing that there's tons of people around and somebody's probably going to snag it. What would you tell them? Would your comments to them be the same as my self-talk was when that happened to me? What would you say to Aegis-san? I was a soulless lich. I don't know. Probably not, Ivy. No, probably not. Let's collapse the phone cartel, Jenny would tell me. I'm so stupid. I can't believe I did that. I always mess this up. I ruined this weekend. Yeah, happens to a lot of people. Steak is easy to make, Ivy says. Ra would be focused on the sort of concrete ways to help, which is beneficial. Acquiring the important data. Here, let me use my phone. You can call your carrier and download all that stuff you needed. Download directions for you. Because it is hard to drive from Chicago back to where I needed to get home. But you would definitely not tell your friend the same kinds of things that your brain might tell you. So don't be your own worst bully. Don't bully yourself. No bully. That's not going to help you or anyone else. And you're welcome, Seki. I like giving this lesson. People are addicted to their phones, yeah. Buying them drugs might be a good gift. Depends on the drugs. Yeah, you don't want to be your own worst bully. Be something better. God, I can't find the meme of the bully annihilator. God, why can't I find that classic meme of the bully annihilator? The internet is ruined. The internet is absolutely ruined. Supposed to be the meme of the little anime girl, and she's like, "Le bully annihilator." Ah, enshittification has ruined the internet. Anyway, yeah, that was our lesson. And I'm so grateful that you were all here to help me through it and to hopefully learn a little bit, and hopefully take a little bit of this with you and improve your self-talk. And you did a great job. Let's fix that. Let's fix the internet. If you would like your certificate of completion, we'll have this in the Discord. You can get that in the Discord there. And follow us on the socials. We're not done for the night, though. When we come back, we will be playing some Persona 5 Royal, not Royale, as I've learned. We're going to continue destroying the evil bullies in that world, who continually bully Joker. And we're going to fix that world. We're going to fix their hearts. We're going to change their hearts or die, as the Midnight song goes. So we will be back after our 3-minute break. Get up, move around, get a drink of water, use the restroom, wash your hands if you use the restroom, because it's disgusting to not wash your hands after using the restroom. 1 in 3 people don't. Don't be that person. But when we come back, we'll play some Persona 5, and I will see you right after this break, after this message from your local TV station. A full half hour to eat this burger? Do they not ever have any Americans visiting this shop? I feel like I could eat this and some fries in that half hour. She sits side saddle on the worm. She rides worm side saddle. Do with that information what you will. And she was raised in a cultured environment. She was given a proper upbringing by the white lady. Well, the white lady's not the most proper lady, but she was, given good breeding. I shouldn't say things like that. That'll get misconstrued. She does have good breeding, though. I already have the Musketeer's gloves. I have like 8 of them. Stop buying me gloves for Christmas, Grandma. I want Cocker's Bad Fur Day. I heard there's a nude mode.
I'm not just a pretty face,
You aren't even a pretty face! Got her!
And they still haven't managed to solve those horrible psychotic breakdown episodes.
Well, I mean, I haven't managed to solve my horrible psychotic breakdown episodes, so I can't really blame them. Oh, they're kind of like, platypuses. Tell me what that platypusy do. I'm sorry, humble yourself before the shells of those who gave their lives to hold our kingdoms. So this kingdom is literally built on the bones of innocent people. We're kind of like America.
May I venture to know the illustrious names of my heroes?
I'm Aegis. I'm your illustrious hero. I'm your lustrous hero. I'm your lusty hero.
Okay, so I was worried about your lusty hand, but now I'm worried that everyone here knows who I am.
Nah, brother. It's Kapoor. Need to know basis, and Roy need to know.
Okay, good.
I don't want to come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
Cool. You gonna wash before you do that?
Nah, bro. I never touch nothing. Just touch my pants and underwear only.
Oh, no.
Even for
Please wash your
straight, I
hands.
just do like this.
Please wash your hands, buddy. And don't show me that. Don't show me the humping motion.
Can you show me again? I don't think I got it.
Gotcha. Die mad about it. Stupid robot. All robot computers must shut the hell up. You do not speak to me. I do not converse with a kiosk. I am a divine being. You are a machine. You do not speak in my holy tongue. I hear Sherm. Sherm, baby, I'm coming. Sherm, sweetie. Sherm. Holy red maiden, have no fear. 'Tis only I, Sherma. I found healing supplies, but then the way back collapsed, and I heard moaning from the dark. Oh, how thankful I am to see you. Hold your gratitude, little one. The dead are stirring. Sherm, baby, stay behind me. It's gonna be okay. Close your eyes. Mommy's gonna make the bad men go to sleep, okay?
Well, see you around.
Won't you get wet? She'll get... No, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm gonna be above that. I'm gonna rise above it. This is a much more cultured show. We have standards here. I can't say that with a straight face. Oh my god.
I assume you know of the uproar that the public calls the psychotic breakdown incidents.
Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sticking around through the break. We're back, and it's time for some Persona 5, because the world of Persona 5 is messed up, and we gotta change it. We gotta fix these people. We gotta fix these hearts. There are some wicked evil people, and some of them gotta die. Some of them do have to be taken out. Especially that Kamoshida guy. I'm so glad we got rid of him and Madarame. Can't wait to get to the third one. Kingdom Hearts? Oh, the Heartless. Yeah, we have to deal with the Heartless. Alright. Oh, I gotta make sure that everything is working properly. No, it's still trying to play Honkai Star Rail. Not Honkai Star Rail time. Not yet. Alright, here we go. Alright, Atlas, show me what you got. More teachers romancing their teenage students? Ugh, what a bunch of weirdos. Is it too loud? Like I said, I got these new headphones and they are great. But it's hard for me to tell what the levels are for you all right now. Jazziness. These great new JBL headphones. Splurged and got myself a little bit better hearing. Alright, we had just exited the... What were we doing again? Head for the depths, change the target's heart. Did we already do that? I think we just had. I gotta check. Whoosh. I think there's one more target. Should we change our outfits? I like Yusuke's comfy pajamas there. Of course, Maid on. I'm looking pretty casual. And Bunny, our little goat kitty. Maid. Oh, and this little brat. I'd like to punt this one right back into the Velvet Room.
Did you change your mind? Let's get out there and explore.
I think we have one more memento.
Well then. Oh.
Whoa.
Well then.
May do this. All right, Cat, show me what you got.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Amazing chest ahead. Small golden lump. Get that checked out.
Shadows fighting.
Yeah, it's mementos. There's going to be shadows. This is Cow Farm.
Come on, Mona, pedal to the metal. Let's burn this place up.
Leave it to me. Try not to get thrown out.
Okay. We are sort of stuck inside your guts. We're all up in Mona's guts right now. It's okay. I think Mona likes it. Likes when I grab the gear shifter. Wait a minute. We have to leave and come back? I think we might have to leave and come back because we did one at a time. Is that right? Can we do multiple targets at once? Maybe? I mean, we're right at the beginning anyway. So it won't be a huge difference. Won't matter that much. What up, On? I'm in charge. I make these choices. I'm the king. I'm the king, man. I run the underworld, guy. I decide who does what and where they do it at. Forgot how the rest of that goes. I had the studio. I went to the studio. I had the studio. I said, this is a bigger jail than I just got out of. That's the rant from Charles Manson that's on that that one song, Guillotine.
This is from that journalist, right?
We're going to the bar with the journalist because we're a child.
Looks
and that's
like
normal.
This Crossroads place is in Shinjuku. A meetup in Shinjuku.
Shinjuku. That's okay.
That's the spirit. Try not to freak out just because Shinjuku's the nightlife district, okay?
Why would I freak out? There are adults hitting on
Send
me.
everyone a message and let them know what you're up to.
Joker's basically the only mature person in this game. Yeah, got it. Me and Ryuji will go to Shinjuku together. That's normal. Just two handsome boys going to Shinjuku together. At night.
Wait, are you gonna go in your school uniform?
No, I'm not going to go in my school uniform.
It would be bad for you to stand out. You should change before you go.
What should I change into?
You're in your uniform?
Oh, Ryuji. You're so dorky.
Huh? No choice. I didn't have the time to go home. People aren't gonna notice anyways with this t-shirt over it.
Looking good. Looking good, buddy.
That's not the issue!
Morgana knows. Morgana knows he looks good.
Are you both idiots? I'm just saying now, I won't be to blame when you get caught by the cops.
Why would the cops stop us? It's not like there's a curfew. We're allowed to be out here.
Don't worry about it. That place ain't so different from Shibuya. Come on, I'll guide you. If we're going to Shinjuku, we should probably hop on the JL. Just get out of this
let's
building,
hop on the
and then the ticket
JL.
gate should be on the right. It's go time.
Is this really going to be okay?
Mona, you're a talking cat. I think you're the one who's in more danger of being caught. Get intel on the Mafia, head to the bar in Shinjuku. Okay.
Do something about it.
I wish I had a talking cat. Wasn't there a movie called The Talking Cat? And it was like, what's his name? Bill Murray. Okay, he wants me to go to the JL line. I don't know where that is. I have to actually figure out where the trains are and stuff.
Huh? You sure?
Oh, downstairs. Okay. At least Ryuji's here to tell me where to go.
What is this?
Hey!
Ginza Line, Shibuya Shopping Mall, Shibuya Station.
Come on, man.
Well, then why don't you just tell me where to go, Ryuji? Since you're so smart, since you know everything.
Yeah!
Okay. Oh, this bar is open to minors? I mean, then what's the problem?
All right.
Hey!
160 yen. That's like a $1. $1 for a train ride? Man, why can't I have public transportation?
Whoa. Hey.
Yeah, I don't look like a tourist.
Whoa.
Now, let's find one of them aid bars. Welcome to Izakaya. How about some all-you-can-drink booze on the cheap? Nope.
Hey.
Come on, let me get some booze. Don't you know what I've been through? Adults only store. That's... Man, I'm an adult. Suspicious salesman. Touch all you want, no added fees. Cutest girls in town. This game is, tell me more. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm allowed to ask these things. I have questions. Girls, girls, girls. Girls, girls, girls. Who's that? What band is that?
You have a moment?
Not for a pig like you, patrolling officer.
Are you a student? You shouldn't be out this late.
What the hell's it to you, man? There isn't a curfew. Yeah, what the hell's it to you anyway, buddy? You can't tell me what to do or where to go.
No way that's true.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm? Wait a second. Maybe on the news. Oh, yeah. It was on that
it was a
segment
Motley
about the
Crue.
teacher who was harassing kids. Is that a school uniform?
Shit.
Now, you kids have got to be high schoolers. Come with me.
Shoot. Let's run. How much longer until we get there?
Hey, it ain't our fault we had to deal with that detour. Our school's getting real.
Ah, Ryuji.
Excuse me.
Oh, fortune teller. Hello, lady.
For the blonde one, I can sense impending woman troubles.
Yeah.
Or perhaps it's something else.
No, you're pretty much spot on there, lady.
In any case, horrible disaster is coming for you. Please, let me examine your future further.
Absolutely.
What? Me?
Yeah, you.
Yes, I suggest you get your fortune told. What I say will surely come to pass.
More of this shit? Sorry, but we're in a hurry. And I don't really believe in that stuff anyways.
I see. My apologies.
Ryuji, you were literally just in someone's brain space. You got into a cat bus, and you traveled in people's consciousness, and you destroyed their mental shadow projections. You don't believe in supernatural stuff? What the hell are you talking about?
However, if you change your mind, I'll be waiting here in this spot.
How
at
is that
night.
possible?
May your fortunes be well.
If you saw, like, a literal angel appear in front of you,
Can't listen to this.
you saw a literal angel appear in front of you, and then a person on the street was like, oh, I sense supernatural stuff in your future, you'd be like, I don't believe in that stuff. Are you stupid?
Oh.
Hey!
Oh, it's right here.
Whoa, man.
Beer, whiskey, wine. Looks like nighttime is bar time.
Going in our uniforms is probably a bad idea.
Just wait outside, you useless sack.
I came all the way to Shinjuku and can't even go in?
I literally told you we would be going to the Crossroads bar.
Fine.
I should have came alone.
Welcome.
Okay, Lala Escargot.
How old are you, boy?
I'm... what, 20 teen?
Sorry, Lala-chan. He's with me.
Ooh, you picked up a real young one this time.
Oh, whoa.
Just don't let a minor drink
Oh.
alcohol, okay?
Emma, you say in real life I would be heavily inclined to understand it as just like cosplayers. I cosplayed once. It wasn't as a character. I kind of made it up.
Lala-chan, I'm gonna borrow the seats in the back.
Yeah.
Go on back there. I'll treat you to some water.
We're going in the back, Lala-chan. Me and this lady are going in the back, if you know what I mean.
Ah, she reeks of booze.
Shut up, cat. Get back in the bag. Trying to pick up this chick.
What a surprise! I thought you were joking, yet here you are.
Am I going to bet on angels being real or have just gone insane? I mean, in this case, we've actually seen the angels impact real life. Like they've actually intervened in human affairs.
I respect that bravery, so I'll listen to what you have to say. Well, what do
Third
you want to
impact
know?
does strike again. Onkai Third Impact. Is that an Evangelion reference? I've never seen Evangelion, so I don't know. But I mean, a lot of the plot of my novel that I'm writing is the sense that if you were to see something supernatural, because it's a fantasy novel, it's a fantasy, like a modern fantasy novel. The central conceit is that all mythologies and like all the mythological beings and stuff are all real and just misunderstood. But the idea is that if you were to have seen some kind of supernatural creature, some sort of mythological being, it wouldn't be like in an isekai where you're like, oh man, elves and dragons and stuff are cool and real and like I'm gonna have adventures and I'm gonna level up and throw fireballs and stuff. It would be that you would see that thing and you would probably shit your pants. Like, it would be the scariest freaking thing in your entire life. You know, the angel that comes down and says, be not afraid, and then you're like, sir, this is the scariest moment of my life. It would absolutely be the most terrifying thing ever, and would totally traumatize you for the rest of your life. And nobody would believe you, but you would just have to live with that. It would be terrifying. It would be absolutely terrifying, yeah. So our hero has to contend with that and kind of navigate this hidden world that he's discovered. Anyway, I gotta finish it. I mean, I could handle it, you're right, Emma, but I'm just built different. Our hero in the story, Soma, is, he's got some other stuff going on. He's got some troubles. Yeah, Protag gets isekai'd, is super hype, and is staring at his own guts within moments. I've considered asking you to give it a read, Rao. I haven't finished it yet. I'm about 70% of the way done with the first book. But on the other hand, I'm like, I don't want to like make you read it and then like have to give me positive feedback, because I need critique of like, hey, this part sucks ass, you need to change this, or this is dragging on, or whatever. So I've asked in our mutual fiction writing circles of like, hey, somebody give this a read and let me know if it's garbage or not. But I'm about 110,000 words in. 375 pages now.
Oh. Why that?
A light weekend snack, basically. I mean, that is about the length of a normal novel right now, but it'll probably end up being about 140.
Well, I do happen to know something about that. I could tell you, but...
Have another drink, lady.
Do you know the Phantom Thieves of Hearts? You know, that case the public has been focused on lately.
Oh, the Phantom Thieves of Hearts? The Phantom Heartless Thieves?
I was pursuing the issue of people randomly entering into a shutdown state, but I'm lacking intel. That's why I'm currently looking for new material to write about. So, do you have any info on these Phantom Thieves?
Are those your terms?
Something like that. You're a Shujin kid, right? I remember you wearing their uniform the last time we met.
Yes, indeedy, lady.
I thought maybe you might have some insider knowledge on the Phantom Thieves because of it. Their first incident was that of Kamoshida, you know?
Oh, yes, I'm quite aware of Kamoshida.
Ideally, I'd like to get some exclusive coverage from a student who suffered Kamoshida's abuse.
Well, you came to the right place. Oh, yeah?
I would love an introduction
Oh,
if
yeah.
you know of someone
Waluigi.
who fits the bill. Seems both you and I can't really do our stuff out in the open, so what do you say?
That seemed very suggestive.
A student who suffered from abuse.
I mean, that's me.
Oh, what about that Mishima guy? He always seems to be on the side of the Phantom Thieves.
Morgana, he's literally our Discord mod. What are you talking about?
It's a deal then. Send me your friend's contact info later.
Gotcha.
You'd better be thankful. My quick wit is the only reason we're getting this far.
Morgana, you're gonna be eating dry kibble for a week.
Now that I think about it, those mental shutdowns and the Phantom Thieves both seem supernatural. Could they be related? Or am I just hoping for a coincidence? Oh, sorry. I have a tendency to talk to myself on occasion.
Oh, you have a tendency to self-talk? That's fascinating.
Well then, you can't exactly consider this an upfront payment, but...
Yep, have another sippy sip of your... what looks like
Junya Kaneshiro.
whiskey on the rocks. Junya Kaneshiro.
He's probably the guy you're looking for.
Junya gonna be dead.
Yes!
You should check him out further if you're curious. But I'm not responsible for what happens next.
Oh, Emma, they're being loud and riotous, and, well, if you didn't like it, you could just go into their head and change their hearts.
Lala-chan, can I get a refill for this kid?
I haven't even taken a sip of this water.
We need to make a toast to our new acquaintance.
Chill.
It'll be a problem if you stay too long.
Ah. It'll be fine, Morgana.
Yes!
I'm a kitty cat. Nailed it. As always, gassing myself up.
So we just have to go back the way...
Yeah, but it's not a big deal.
Are you mocking me?
Are you mocking me?
By the way,
There you are.
Hey! For real?
Yes, for real.
hey,
Junya Kaneshiro.
All right.
wait!
Dude.
Calm down, Ryuji. It's a troupe of actors. Are you being picked up on, Ryuji? I mean, you are kind of a himbo. Are they thinking that Ryuji's in drag? I sense some potentially problematic stuff about to happen here, class.
Whoa.
Knock him dead, Ryuji.
Huh?
Yeah, he does have great cheekbones and chutzpah. Just follow my lead, stud. We're gonna put your name in lights, and I know just the dress for you. Why did you pick Ryuji for this? I mean, not that I wanted to be the one you picked, but it does kind of feel like maybe you don't think I'm the cute one who would look good in a dress. That does, you know, not make me feel the greatest. Maybe I would look good in a dress, I don't know. Never know unless we try. Would be nice to be noticed. I have zero desire to do this thing, but how dare you not pick me? Exactly. When do I tell them that he's like 16 years old?
Wanna head back?
I guess never. I guess I just let those guys pick up Ryuji. Bye. Bye, bud. Have fun.
pretty much already in Kanashiro's palace. That was surprisingly easy.
Oh, and there's going to be... Oh, Shima. We got a new post about that old man who was stirring up trouble in Kichijoji. He and his son went around apologizing to everyone in Harmony Alley. Sounds like a change of heart. Man, my phone is blowing up tonight. Oh, what kind of girl is Oya-san? Is she cute or is she hot? Well, she's kind of hot, but she's also like 30s, maybe early 40s, and you are a 16-year-old or 17. Definitely hot. She's definitely hot, though. Oya-san. Yep, good for you, buddy. Looks like my time in the female limelight has finally arrived. This guy needs some help. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to do that to you, buddy, but... Yikes.
Hey.
Oh, my cat doesn't want me to go outside. Well, let's take a dump and think about things. I have a feeling Mishima is going to disappoint me, but that's okay. He needs practice talking to girls. Close to improving knowledge, charm, proficiency. Everything but guts, because we already did that recently. Oh, wait, we can... Yeah. Aw, we can't call over the maid.
Now listen up.
What do you want to do?
I'd love to call over the
Make sure your
maid.
clothes up.
Can I talk?
Still hum his theme, really?
Well then.
Oh, it's a Sunday, too.
I can't believe you guys ditched me yesterday. I almost entered a world I want nothing to do with.
Really, Ryuji? Are you sure you want nothing to do with it? Because, I mean, let's get a good look at you right here. Let's get a good look at you and your behavior and your mannerisms, and let's really assess this. See if it's really something you don't want anything to do with. Because you are a pretty sassy young guy.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just start it up, Yusuke.
Okay, I entered Kanashiro's name into the nav. And just as expected, it's a hit.
Yeah, let's get beneath that
All
mask.
we need now are the two other key words. What he thinks of as his palace, and where it is. But we don't have any clues other than people falling victim around here. We'll just have to try whatever keywords we can come up with.
Oh, that's gotta be impossible. How many buildings do you think there are in Shibuya?
67.
No complaining.
If we can figure out what the palace is, we may be able to guess where it is by association.
We're gonna have a malice at the palace, which is a reference none of you will get, unfortunately.
No candidates found. He likes money, so what about a money bath? I've seen people online with things like that.
Like a Scrooge McDuck type thing?
No candidates found.
No, not even close.
How do you know if it was not even
How about
close?
it? Can you think of anything?
A bank?
I see.
Candidates found.
Got it, bingo.
Okay.
Bingo
that's a
bango.
hit. So, he thinks of somewhere in this city as his own bank.
I thought it'd be something less realistic. That's all it is, huh?
Well, some people are all about money.
Now then.
I wish
what
I was.
location would Kanashiro think of as his bank?
If we're talking about a place where he keeps his cash, maybe his own hideout?
How about a real bank?
His cognition wouldn't be distorted in that case.
Yeah,
Damn it,
you
we ain't
idiot.
getting anywhere.
What do you mean, Ryuji? We're not getting anywhere. We've already got his name and we already got his palace.
This may be difficult to explain, but doesn't it seem we're thinking a little too inside the box? Palaces emanate a passionate madness. It feels as though we're missing that aspect.
The hell are you talking about?
You need to get more flamboyant, Ryuji.
This palace is a bank for someone who extorts money with criminal acts. It's something more...
But what other ways can we think about it?
I don't know if you can really think about anything at all, An.
Oh, could it mean a place you withdraw money?
Hold on. Do you think it might have something to do with the victims?
Really, Morgana? You think it might?
He's taking money from his victims' wallets, right? That means his bank is wherever they are.
That's terrible. But you may just be right.
Oh, come on! How many people do you think Kanashiro's taken advantage of in all of Shibuya?
Result found.
Wait a second. I have a hit.
Yeah, take a hit.
Oh, wait, what? Did I say something right?
Yeah.
The place that Kanashiro thinks of as a bank is all of Shibuya.
Oh.
What? Like, the entire city?
I see. That's certainly where his victims are. It turns out he really is a terrible criminal.
Well, I mean, by a certain metric. It would actually seem that he's a very good criminal in terms of his success as a criminal. A terrible
But
person.
wait, is it okay for us to go into the palace right out of a crowd like this?
Who cares? Let's do it.
Nobody notices if a piece of trash disappears from a trash can. This ain't any different.
Yeah, dogs eat dog food. Sakuna these nuts.
In that case, let's go.
Beginning navigation.
Kaku means plan.
What are those?
What are those? The walking ATMs.
ATMs. That must be his cognition of people.
Walking automated teller machines.
So this is what Kanashiro considers a bank.
I never thought it would be the entire district. Look around us. The distortion is affecting the whole of Shibuya.
Huh? What do you mean?
That seems pretty obvious,
Oh,
Ryuji.
that's right. Even when we were in the castle and the museum, the city outside looked normal.
He sees everyone in Shibuya as his patron.
No surprise for a mafia boss.
It's best we focus on finding Kanashiro's location and stealing his treasure as soon as possible.
Pretty sound logic there, Yusuke.
Yeah, his hideout's gotta be somewhere around here.
Okay, let's go.
All right, I will change my outfit. I think An made and very casual Yusuke with his slippers and little goat cat is good. I think I need to change my outfit. Biggest Dickus is going to change out of the Seven Sisters High into... Who the heck is Vincent? Who the hell is Vincent? Sorry, I don't know. Why am I wearing Vincent's clothes? Did I sleep with him? Oh, Vincent from Catherine. Okay. Not familiar with it. Karukazo... Dang, that is a wild pattern, buddy. They actually make you go to school in that uniform if you go to that school? That sucks, man.
Hey.
What's up? Yeah, the horizontal stripes, the multicolors. I mean, the plaid was bad enough. They have no mouths and they must scream.
Come on, man.
Okay, so they are just beating these people senseless. Can't get over how garish and bad this outfit is, although he does have like a gauntlet. He's got like a Pip-Boy connected to a wire that goes to his like headphones that have an eyepiece. It looks like some kind of... It looks like something you would see in Johnny Mnemonic, which is a movie that we should all see at some point in our lives.
Joker.
Perhaps.
Oh, dang.
No.
The puzzle game about cheating on your girlfriend Catherine with a girl named Catherine. Well, I would never cheat on my girlfriend. I would never cheat. Because there would never be more than one person at a time who would want to go out with me. Oh.
Damn it.
Joker.
Wait.
Hey, can we have a word? Where's Kanashiro?
What do you mean?
Yeah, just go ahead and collapse anywhere.
Hey.
Oh, he's defenestrated them.
No.
Is that it?
Yeah, the giant floating UFO, that's probably it.
Up in the air.
Kanashiro doesn't leave any tracks, huh?
So, how do we get up there? Can you turn into a helicopter, Morgana?
No, just a car.
You're useless. Come on. Don't you have some kind of secret gadget or something?
Go, go, gadget, catcopter.
Shut it! I'm not some robot cat. I mean, I'm not a cat at all.
This may be the limit of what we can do today.
We gotta find a way to get up there.
Let's think about it some more tomorrow, okay?
Do we have to?
Alright, we should get out of here for now. Run for it!
Okay. Bye. Probably not going to let me even go out again tonight. Hello, Oya. Did you talk to Mishima?
It's that woman who reeks of alcohol.
You can call her by her name. We know her name, Morgana. What a dick you are sometimes.
Shady connections.
He's a mob boss, yes.
Proving our justice isn't going to be easy. We'd better discuss this with everyone tomorrow.
Okay.
Well then.
Oh, the home shopping network thing is on tonight. I don't really want to do that. I don't want to buy stuff. I want to go out. Let me go out, stupid cat. You stupid cat. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. You're not my real dad. Cat won't even let me go outside. What a dick.
Now listen.
What do you want to do?
My cat is ruining my life.
Hey, hey!
Can't believe the cat gets to decide whether I go out tonight or not.
Well then.
What does he think he is? Oh, here we go.
I've been thinking lately.
For once in your life, Makoto?
About those phantom thieves, I mean. If Dad were still alive...
Ooh.
Sorry, I shouldn't bring this up while we're eating.
It's okay. Keep going.
Wow, she said that while she was drinking.
I just wonder if he would have been on their side.
The only reason you have time to think about that is because you depend on someone else.
Jeez. So harsh.
That's not...
You don't have to do a single thing, and you're provided with food, clothes, a home. I've had no time to think on such ridiculous thoughts.
Wow. You told her it was okay to talk about it, and then you just went in on her like that, Sai. I don't like you.
Would Dad have been happy with them? I don't care. He died upholding some lofty sense of righteousness, leaving all his responsibilities on us.
Okay, you're kind of passing your Trumadon on to your little sister.
All I was trying to say was...
Isn't it about time you grew up and acknowledged our situation?
Your situation, it looks like you're an assistant district attorney and you have a great apartment and you have a nice life.
Right now, you're useless to me.
Jesus Christ!
All you do is eat away at my life.
Holy shit! Fuck you! The hell is wrong with you? Hey man! Fuck you! Fuck you, man! What the hell? Wow, what a piece of shit.
Sorry, that was uncalled for.
You fucking think it was uncalled for? Holy cow. Really tired.
I'll be eating dinner out from tomorrow on.
I just remembered.
Wow, that was rough. That was a rough scene. Minor metals used in many electronics. Yeah.
Give me an answer.
One example of something most of you have that contains minor metals.
Hey, wait!
Hey, this doesn't look good!
Something that uses minor metals. All of us have something like that on us. Lipstick, smartphone, mascara. It's obviously your smartphone.
Okay, I'm
This
finished.
is it.
Correct.
Lots of them.
Thanks.
Nice going!
Everyone was really impressed with that answer on My Girlfriend. And then everyone clapped.
Got nothing.
Are we out of luck?
It's no fair his palace is up in the sky.
If only we could contact the real Kanashiro.
Oh,
What
Makoto.
do you want?
Nothing in particular. I just saw you all
Oh,
together
and
here.
is she going to be really mean to us because her sister was mean to her and she's passing down her anger?
Huh, that's so.
You seem to be having quite a bit of trouble.
So you're here to check up on us? You may be the student council president, but when it comes to what we do, you're useless.
Oh, damn, saying the same thing that her sister said to her.
Useless?
Right now, you're useless to me.
Yikes, this is tough.
All you do is eat away at my life.
To be frank, yes.
Ouch, this is...
Just
ouch.
stay on your high horse and watch. Or do you want to eavesdrop since you're so good at it?
Oof, goddamn, she's getting fucking destroyed. The last 24 hours have not been good for her.
So you wish to get in contact with Kaneshiro? That is what you were just discussing, weren't you? It seemed you just needed to find out where he is.
Not from you. No, I'm not going to say that. I want to be nice to her now.
Hey, you don't gotta answer her honestly.
So you're just the good girl type to push over.
Right now, you're useless.
Okay, yeah, she is... I am starting to see a pattern here of why she is the way she is.
I'm not.
What was that?
Fine. I'll help you meet Kaneshiro.
What exactly is she planning on doing?
She had a dead serious look in her eyes.
Does this mean she has an idea as to where Kaneshiro may be?
I highly doubt that. I didn't like her stern face.
I like her face.
What is up with her?
There are way too many people here.
We're never gonna find her.
Hello? It's me, Makoto Nijima.
Yeah, I gathered that, Makoto.
Stay on the phone and listen. Make sure you record the call.
She's gonna morb.
Huh? Who is it?
Do you guys know Kaneshiro?
What? That idiot! What's she doing?
I heard I could find someone named Kaneshiro if I came
Oh dang,
to
she's
Central
just
Street.
she's just doing it.
Central Street.
She's being too rash.
What are you getting at?
He's blackmailing the students of Shujin Academy, is he not?
She is being rather forward.
Tell him if he doesn't want me talking to the police about it, he better agree to meet with me.
You got a death wish or something?
He says he'll meet ya. Get in.
Oh crap.
You better be taking me to Kaneshiro.
They're gonna take you to the dumpster where they are gonna dump you.
He said get the fuck in!
Hey, wasn't that...
Yeah, that was her.
It's the guys that messed with us the other day.
Well, she's
So
gone.
we're connected to Kaneshiro.
Yeah, no shit, Morgana.
Is she still on?
Contact Kaneshiro-san. Tell him we got a good one.
Where are we going?
Yeah, I guess we can't do anything to her if she's Kaneshiro-san's customer.
Hey, I asked a question here. Where are we going?
We gotta go after them.
Yeah, I guess we do. She, Hey, can I get a cab?
Ryuji, get a taxi. I'll... Okay, I've got their license plate.
Ah, shit, he ignored me.
Get on to do it. She's an attractive young woman.
Stop!
Ryuji!
Hurry up and get in.
So, you're seriously the student council president of Shujin. You know what happens to anyone who snaps at me, don't you?
Oh, Jesus.
So, whose number is this? Your boyfriend?
Yep, future boyfriend.
Who the fuck are you? Nijima-san.
What the hell'd you do to her?
Oh, I get it. You got followed, you dumb shits.
Yep, they did get followed. They are dumb shits.
Holy moly!
That's a lot of yen.
That bag you saw the other day, the crocodile one, how much was it?
About 3 million.
For real?
Okay.
Better thank those guys.
What?
I'm royally pissed right now. Can you tell? You know how spending money relieves stress?
That's true.
It's you goddamn brats sniffing around like dogs and barging in here like you own the joint. See this empty space? I'm so pissed that now there's a 3 million yen gap here.
It's only like 3 grand.
It pisses me off even more if I don't fill it up. I'm a perfectionist. So, good luck.
What is that supposed to mean?
Come on, you all... I think I'll call it debauchery of minors at a club. So, can I send this to your school?
That's...
Oh damn, I got booze and cigs in the shot. Maybe some drugs too. Ah, this is so hilarious. I feed on dumb shits like
Let me just
you.
kill this guy. Can I just get this over with and shoot this guy?
Student council president. Now listen up. Run your mouth to the police, and I'll break all of you, starting with your families. I want to give you the usual month, but well, you have such a large group here. Three weeks. Bring 3 million yen by then, no less. Summer bonuses are around the corner, you know.
I mean...
It'll be easy if you beg your mommies and daddies.
When your knee hurts and you put a pill under it,
I'm about to
you
have
can sit
some
bent.
fun.
Yeah, what about it, Emma?
What? Don't bother with him. Makoto's safety is more important right now.
I'm so sorry.
Freaking idiot.
I didn't mean to drag you in like this.
For real.
Kill them all. Just kill them all.
Stupid.
I must agree. You should have easily imagined this
Yeah,
happening.
that seemed like it was a pretty obvious conclusion of what you just did.
Hey, Yusuke.
And how did we get into that club anyway? The security just let us in?
I was so caught up in trying to be useful.
All right, enough of the blame game. What's done is done.
I'm gonna cause trouble for Sis, too.
Yeah, you are.
Sis? My older sister has a commendable job.
Yeah.
And she's a much more remarkable
You really screwed it
person
all
than
up.
me. A lot happened after we lost our father 3 years ago. But I'm still a child. So all I am is a burden to her.
And that's why you were so reckless?
I just wanted to be useful in some way to someone.
You know, I might not get your whole situation, but ain't it a bit off saying that you're useless to her?
It's the truth, though.
Yeah.
In particular, I have to apologize for what happened to you.
You do have to apologize for that. We are now in trouble. Although, I mean, I should have just killed those people. Again, we're 3 strapping young men, and yeah, they had 3 guys there too, but... I mean, bring a pocket knife. Just stab them. It's pretty simple, actually. I know they don't have guns. It's Japan. The guy's a small-time thug. Take a little pocket knife. Give him a little poke. Give him a couple little pokes. Bop, 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 bop. Stab him up and then leave. And then you take that giant suitcase. And then we're rich. Little box cutter action exactly route. All will be right in the world. Those bad guys will be dead. We'll have a briefcase full of money. And who's going to say anything? We'll slip out the back. Nobody will find the bodies for at least a couple hours. I'm sure they don't bother that guy when he's in his VIP suite. And as long as we keep our mouths shut, they don't have any evidence. I'm supposed to be a role model. Yeah, I mean, sometimes violence is the answer. I've said this before. Sometimes violence is the answer. Sometimes bad people you just can't fix. And that whole thing, oh, then you're just as bad as them. No, I'm not. Oh, there'll be the same number of killers in the world. I don't care. I'm not trying to reduce the number of killers. I'm trying to reduce the number of victims. And I would have succeeded.
Now that I think on it, the truth about Kamoshida must have been covered up by the whole school.
I mean, you're right, Makoto.
I had my suspicions, but I couldn't do anything about it.
No, I didn't do anything. Had I cared enough, I could have done something.
See, this whole game as things
Must really be what others call scum of the earth.
really got things backwards.
Real scum wouldn't call themselves that.
Huh?
I'm the same. It's just like you said before. I was closest to Shiho, but I didn't do anything. Besides, Kamoshida's the one to blame.
Maybe I'm
Shiho
wrong.
understands that, and I do too.
Oh yeah, the sister is going to have to respond to this, Henry. That's Takamaki-san.
You didn't have a place to belong either. Isn't that right?
Yeah, we're all a bunch of misfits. We get it.
Me either?
We won't let anyone fall victim again.
Yeah, and let's not lose sight of the fact that I kind of am the worst off here. Again, everyone thought I was a murderer. They spread horrible rumors about me, said I was an evil criminal thug, that everyone should avoid me. I went to jail for trying to protect a victim.
Now, what should we do from here?
Let's see, what should we do? Let's kill these bad
I'll do
guys.
something about the money. So can we please just drop the case with Kaneshiro?
Oh no, we can't do that.
Can do.
We're gonna
We're
kill
all
this
caught
guy.
up in this.
We're gonna kill him, or change his heart, I guess.
We can't have you rushing things on your own anymore and making the situation worse.
If only we could do something about that bank.
Ryuji!
Bank?
Oh, right! The bank! She isn't useless at all! She may be our key in!
What?
Hear me out, you guys.
Our key in?
Wait, has she
What
seen
do
the
you
talking
mean?
cat before? Is this... I feel like she hasn't seen the talking cat before.
A cat? Are you all okay?
Do they not hear the talking cat? Or she doesn't hear the talking
We've
cat?
become Kaneshiro's targets. That means
Oh,
we've
she only
become
hears
customers
meowing.
of Kaneshiro's bank.
I see. The reason why we couldn't enter before was
I should be
because
heroic
we
and
weren't
stop my enemies
considered his
without killing them.
customers.
Well, sometimes it is the best way. I should, and if I could, I would. But it seems like this is going to be way harder.
And wouldn't you say that she in particular is a special customer? Let's take her with us. She is responsible for our current situation.
Whoa, I don't follow this at all.
She risked her life doing something so reckless. At the very least, she has the right to know.
She only hears meowing,
Won't
which
you
is
come with
crazy
us?
to me.
What? Wait, to where?
Yeah, where are we going?
We're going to the
Beats me.
metaverse. She's coming with us. Being a hero's not all it's cracked up to be. Sometimes you just got to take a little box cutter and give him a bit of the old. I mean, she should be able to see him now.
Be quiet.
Yeah, foxes are not
The
canines,
shadows are going to
Makoto.
notice us.
I thought you were a grade A student. They're their own genus. They're Vulpus vulpus.
A monster cat?
A monster cat. Now that one's true.
I'm not!
That's Morgana, the cat that was in his bag. This is what happens when we come here.
This is gonna take a little explaining. I'm sorry.
Voice. Takamaki-san? Where are we?
We're in hell.
We're
in a
inside
manner of speaking.
Kaneshiro's, well, the world inside his heart.
What?
that's an understandable reaction.
It's another reality in which Kaneshiro's distorted desires have materialized.
Another reality?
Yeah, what did you think this was all about, Makoto?
in the air. This is reality?
No, we just told you it's an alternate reality.
I'm sorry, it's just... But since this really exists, I can't doubt it. A reality that one's heart shows. Is it like the application of optical illusions in social cognitive psychology?
Okay, you've already lost me, Makoto.
That's something we have no idea about.
But yeah, there's some Freudian stuff
see.
happening here.
So stealing one's heart, that may be like overriding their cognition. I think I kind of get the logic behind it.
Well, you're the only one who does.
Ain't she more amazing than you?
We're about the same! Then, does that mean there's an ATM version of myself somewhere in this world too?
Yeah, that's what it means.
Perhaps. Regardless, we can change Kanashiro's heart and make him confess if we steal his treasure.
Or, Morgana, hear me out. If we have trouble doing that, we can just kill him. We did bring knives, I know that we did. We couldn't just give him a little right across the neck, or maybe across the intestines.
If it all goes well, that is.
Be right across the
We'll make it go
brachial
well.
artery.
Everyone will notice us for sure if we take someone like Kanashiro down.
Our justice will also become resolute.
Think we'd be able to give courage to those in need if it happens?
For the sake of those in need, huh? You sound like my father.
Good evening.
Your father?
No, don't mind me.
Well, Henry, I don't think these guys have guns. They could have just pulled guns on us. The guy's not like a Yakuza or anything. He's just a small-time thug. He's just in this one city, Shibuya. And guns are very hard to come by here. Even the Yakuza don't have them very much.
You want to go to that bank, right? Let's go then. If I've become a customer of that bank, then they'll have to let me in.
Just take a little expendable baton. Flick that thing out right into the first guard's face. Wapow! He only had 3 of them there. Smack him across the bridge of the nose. Hit the other guy on the top of the head. The third guy was kind of in the back corner there. He'd take him a little time to get to me. Smack! Give him a smack, smack, smack! Across the ribs. Until this little floozy there, just get down. Down on the ground. And then tell that Kanashiro guy, this is what's going to happen. Yeah. Give him a smack.
For real?
It came to us.
It's just as I calculated.
Yeah, this guy's not Yakuza. I don't even think the Phantom Thieves would mess with real Yakuza. A little bit of badger fight choreography, bitch ever. Yeah, see, there was...
You know how you can use your card
3
to
of
get
them.
into banks during after hours? I thought that I'd be able to get in, since I have the same identity as such customers. I'm Kanashiro's source of revenue, after all.
Ah, that makes sense.
And I know we have knives on us.
Wow. This place is huge.
I rarely gotta go to the bank, so this is making me kind of nervous.
I have been writing some fight choreography in the novel, so it's on my mind lately.
Being in a bank with costumes like these is so obvious. We're totally robbers.
You got that right.
But let's change.
It seems there will be a lot of shadows from here on.
Huh? What's that about?
Enemies attack us here.
I see. I've trained in Aikido. Don't worry. I can defend myself.
Self-defense won't do much good against shadows. But then again, it's better than nothing.
We have to go in from the front, don't we? I'm an honorary customer, so I better act like one.
I don't need to act like one. I can just kill.
I will be useful for you guys.
Borrowing it? Borrowing what? The knife?
Come on, let's go.
All right, Ryuji, you just stay out here in your leisure suit. Yeah, we're just borrowing the treasure. Oh, some security guards. Let's kill them.
What business do
Bug-eyed
you have here?
cops.
I had a feeling this would happen.
Come at us.
Come at me, bro.
No, wait!
She's one of Kanashiro's customers.
I'd like to speak with the bank president.
Excuse me, but do you have an appointment?
I need to talk to him. Now let me through.
Let me pass.
Oh.
Voice. It's Kanashiro.
Yo, banks have presidents?
Ryuji.
Yes, but not the political sort. In theory.
This bank's not gonna have a president for very long. Gonna get perked. Okay.
Incredible.
Well,
Now, where do we get to this guy and kill him? Oh, look at all this money. Let's just take this. Just take this mountain of cash.
how many beef bowls could I eat with this?
You're always thinking about your mouth.
Unauthorized entry, property damage, and other disturbances. That comes to 3 million yen in total. You're here regarding that, correct, Miss Beautiful President?
Sure, I guess.
It must be quite tough gathering so much money. I'd be willing to give you a loan, you know.
Why are you purple? And where did you get that mustache?
You gonna call it off then?
No, a loan. The interest rate is 10% a day.
10% a day. Yikes. That's one of the school outfits, Bit Shepherd. And I commented that it is
10%
absolutely
just a day.
garish.
It's 300,000 yen.
There's no need to be alarmed. I have a more manageable option for people like you.
That was your plan from the beginning, wasn't it?
Quite the impressive insight.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I'm getting ads for WWE. God, it's garbage lately. Holy cow, it's bad.
Nijima-san. Or should I say, the younger sister of the beautiful prosecutor, Sai Nijima.
How do we...
How do you know that?
How do you know that? It seems like it's a pretty obvious thing.
Please don't underestimate our intelligence network. My, what wonderful goods have come falling into my lap.
See, this is why we should have just killed this guy.
Ridiculous.
Young women are such great assets. It's as if they only exist to be devoured by the strong.
Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill this guy.
Why do I keep playing? It's supposed to automatically stop.
That just might be the rule since the dawn of history.
You truly are despicable.
You better be ready, Kanashiro.
Don't make me laugh, you petty thieves. My citadel has the highest security installed in it.
Yeah, I don't care.
Anyone will do anything for money. I'll rob you of your lives as easily as I breathe air.
I told you, we should have just killed this guy.
Get them.
I told you, murder was the correct solution. Yeah, this outfit, it's one of the school outfits. But I mean, it's got like a Pit Boy on it.
Let's go.
Yeah. Kill that guy. Stat. Damn, I have that set up to automatically play once, but it played a bunch of times. Yep, it's a lost cause. Let's kill this bastard.
What's the plan? Not finished.
These guys are probably weak to holy.
Persona! Take this!
Because they're devils.
I am thou.
Thou art I.
I lend it. What?
Yeah, nice one, Panther!
Persona.
Low chance of curse insta-kill. That seems pretty sweet.
Nekomata.
No. I don't have anyone who does. That's designed by a class for the blind. It does seem that way, doesn't it?
Suzaku.
Yeah. Nuke this guy. Nuke this guy, Peacock.
You're mine.
You missed.
Get ready!
Fry him in the microwave. Oh no. Enemies, what shall I do? Murder them, perhaps? In cold blood?
Nekomata.
Yeah, kitty, get him. Get him, kitty.
Not finished yet. Persona! Go!
Oof. Got him.
Persona.
Yeah, you're gonna need a lot more backup. This could be rough.
What the? There's no end to them. We're in trouble at this rate. Let's run!
Garish stripes.
Why did the security guards turn into monsters? And what were those supernatural powers?
Makoto, this whole thing is supernatural. Again, how are people not getting this?
Could those have been the personas you mentioned?
Yep, that's what we were mentioning.
Does now really look like the time to be asking that?
Yeah, we're running away.
We need to retreat. Makoto, make sure you don't get separated from us.
I'll carry you in my arms.
Hurry, Joker. The exit's just over there.
There's no end to them!
Guys!
You seem to be in quite a pickle.
I do like pickles.
Sneak around, Kaneshiro.
Those would be my words. However, I do thank you for providing me with such wonderful goods. It's time you disappear. Managing a bank is tough as it is, so it's my policy to kill clients who are more trouble than they're worth.
Okay, let's kill this guy.
Having one impertinent brat disappear is enough to set an example in that other world.
Please stop!
Shut up.
I wouldn't damage an asset like you. They're dead men walking, but you'll be just fine. Your sister is quite a beauty, though. I'll make sure to make her my personal slave. Once I get bored, I'll just sell her off. Oh, poor sis.
Okay, let's kill this guy. Let's kill him. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
Sister wasn't so dumb.
My sister has nothing to do with this!
Here comes her persona, though.
Then you better start taking customers tomorrow.
Oh, he's gonna pimp her out. Okay.
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
you gotta do is endure it, and do as you're told.
Endure it. Do as I'm told.
You'll earn 3 million yen in no time. Although your life and everything along with it will be a complete wreck by then.
I've been listening to you go on and on. Shut your damn mouth, you money-grubbing asshole!
Have you decided to tread the path of strife?
Yes. Come to me!
Very well. Let us proceed with our contract at once.
She's gonna blow. She's gonna go Super Saiyan.
Thou art I. You have finally found your own justice. Please, never lose sight of it again. This memorable day marks your graduation from your false...
It's Morbin time.
What the hell?
And then she morbed all over him. Oh, she's gonna Akira slide all over him. She's a rebel.
A persona?
No, dude. That's a bike.
Shut up, you idiot.
I can feel it. Myself. Me. Got it!
Clankers, blast him.
Nice! What is that? I've never seen anything like it.
You better earn your keep, or else I'll kill you!
I will not lose heart again. Ever. I'll go full speed, non-stop. Right, Johanna?
Yeah, she wasn't wearing a helmet. That's very dangerous.
Don't get all cocky just because I normally behave myself. I am done playing nice!
Yeah. No more Mr. Nice Man. He's the Ice Man.
The enemy's agitated. Take them down and make an opening. Persona!
Oh, she's got nuke. Oh, hell yeah. Vajra Blast. She's got a nuclear-powered bike.
Johanna! The enemy's dead.
Persona!
Charge, Johanna! That hit their weakness. Persona! Eat this!
Now you get it!
Oh. Holy crapola.
I got too reckless. I'll back out and focus on support.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, you gotta hold on. Oh my god!
What the hell was I supposed to do?
Persona! Out of our way!
Persona!
Johanna! The enemy's down.
Persona!
Okay, I guess I'll just keep spamming it.
All right,
Get up, Panther, you idiot. Oh, he gets up again. Immediately. He only's down for one turn? What the hell?
All right, time for a counterattack.
Persona. Ravage them.
Yeah, he's not gonna talk. Let's just kill him.
Okay, guys.
Vaporized.
Now, let's get out of here.
I couldn't agree more. Yeah, see, he's got like a Pip-Boy on his arm and like a Johnny Mnemonic helmet.
We know how to get in now. Our objective's been accomplished.
But how are we getting out?
We're getting out on Ghost Rider here.
There's only one exit, right?
So, you're totally the fist of the Phantom Star now, huh?
Fist of the North Star reference. Very nice, very nice. Omoe wa mo shinderu.
Do you want to get smacked?
Yes, I kind of do.
I'm going on ahead, so follow me.
Nani?
Damn.
Okay, we have a path. Get in!
Get inside the cat.
So you'll stand against me no matter what. Very well.
Nani?
Oh wait, there's no escape in reality. Nor will you break through the security system here.
Are you talking to yourself, buddy? I don't care what you have to say.
It doesn't matter what you do. You can kiss your bright futures goodbye.
Shut up, dick, or I slice you. Box cutter action.
Man, talk about wild. That was no Aikido. That was some hardcore ass whooping.
I am so not pissing her off.
Shut up, On.
She does exude that aura.
She's not my girlfriend yet, but maybe.
Oh, stop it. This is the most exhausted I have ever gotten these past few years. But it felt pretty great. I never thought I'd become part of the Phantom Thieves I was after. Sis might faint if she found out.
Fuck your sister. She's such a piece of crap.
She's a prosecutor for the district, and she's investigating the Phantom Thieves.
Wait, ain't that bad?
No need to worry. A normal investigation would never lead them to a world like that. Then again, it must have been fate for this to happen.
I thought you didn't believe in all that supernatural stuff.
What do you mean?
I can't be like my sister. I had a feeling that there'd come a time when we wouldn't see eye to eye anymore. I'm thankful to have a sister who works so hard, but there are times I feel sorry for her too. And after hearing my persona's voice, I clearly understand how I feel now.
It appears you're not as reserved as you make yourself seem.
I was just doing whatever the adults told me to.
Yep. And the adults in this world are horrible, as we've learned.
Won't she be perfect as our advisor? She's fearless and has a sharp mind.
Sounds good to me. We've needed someone like that for a while now.
Yeah, because you certainly can't do it, Ryuji.
I'd be honored if I can help out.
We had way too much testosterone anyway, so I feel much better.
It's from Kaneshiro. He's reminding us of our debt. So the Kaneshiro over here doesn't know what happened inside the palace.
Nope, and he's never gonna know.
That's right. But his palace will be affected if the real Kaneshiro's cognition changes. We can't be lax.
Seems it'd be best to avoid unnecessary contact with him until then.
3 weeks left, huh?
There's that security system too.
Who cares?
If we pull this off, it'll definitely be great.
We'll crush him like a fly. I'll make him regret making me angry.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
Anyways, let's begin our operation tomorrow.
First, we need to secure a route to the treasure, like always.
We'll try not to
You guys
face
are
tank it this time,
finally
right?
starting to get used to this.
I'll be waiting for the call to meet up.
Now let me call the maid service. I need to relax. It's just like the song. I'm a phantom on a steel horse I ride. Is that how the lyric goes? I'm wanted, wanted. On a steel horse I ride. Yes, you are wanted by me. I'm a cowboy On a steel horse I ride. I'm wanted, wanted, dead or alive. Who is that? You got a license for that motorcycle, lady? That's not Motley Crue 2, is it? That's Bon Jovi. I saw Poison once. I saw Poison with Good Charlotte, Jackal, and Nickelback. That was a bizarre combination of things to see at a show. Nickelback was kind of at their peak. So Poison was there. Oh, Cinderella was there too. Poison, Cinderella, Jackal, Good Charlotte, and Nickelback. Good Charlotte would not have been anywhere near the first million guesses people might have had of bands to go along with that. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember a whole lot about the concert,
just a while ago.
except that Chad Kroeger, the guy from Nickelback, drank a Corona.
But Ryuji's
That's all I really
totally
remember.
right. We need to work together to overcome this.
And Jackal sang their only song that anyone knows of them, Lumberjack.
Nice.
Now, will you please let me go outside, Cat? I'm trying to have fun.
Hey.
Nope, he won't. He just won't let me.
Now listen up.
What do you want to do?
Make sure your clothes up.
I need to call the maid service.
Can I talk?
I need to have my maid come over. I need to relax.
Well then. A motorcycle-shaped persona, huh?
you did really? You really did, Ivy? That's incredible. That's incredible. Yeah, there's a chainsaw solo. There is.
You know, I can turn into a car too, so it's like I feel a sense of familiarity.
Morgana, are you after her now instead of on? Because that's fine. You really need to leave my girlfriend alone anyway. Maybe you're a persona that got separated from your owner.
No. I'm supposed to be human.
You don't know that for sure, Morgana.
Well, motorcycles are nice too, but it can't carry large numbers of people. I really am special after all. Huh? Carry? No. Take somewhere? Something just crossed my mind. And it's no use.
Take something
I
somewhere.
can't remember it all.
Maybe you are a persona. I don't know.
There's nothing I can do about it if I can't remember. I need to concentrate on Kaneshiro for now. Unlike you guys, Makoto's clever, so we can expect
Wow.
great things
Don't
from
be
her.
a bitch, Morgana. Jesus. I've done nothing but good things and helped people, and you still said I'm not clever?
But man, you really do have something special. Looks like I better step up my game too.
All right.
I can now use kitty talk. The hell does that mean?
I know. After we
One
deal with
special
Kaneshiro,
biggest
I should
dickus.
consult her about mementos too. I'm sure Makoto's brain can...
I'm asleep.
Hello? We got Yusuke, and now Makoto. This guy has quite the luck. Could there be some reason for it?
Yeah, it's because I'm amazing and cool and good.
Nah, that can't be.
Man. Why can't you just be nice to me?
I'm sorry for asking you here like this.
Oh no, it isn't a problem. I actually find it refreshing to be asked to the student council room. Although it's somewhat nerve-wracking as well.
What's this all about? Can I talk to Maruki soon?
I think I'm a bit nervous myself.
I need to talk to my counselor. There's a lot going on.
Anyway, I wanted to apologize. I'm really sorry for everything.
Oh, that's nice.
What do you mean?
You know, how I blamed you for Kamoshida's sexual harassment? Well, I wanted to apologize for that. I've honestly been meaning to this whole time.
To Kamaki-san.
I realized later that Shiho was calling out for me, and I wasn't there to help her.
That's harsh. That's hard.
I didn't want to admit my own guilt, so I took it out on you, Nijima-senpai.
Senpai.
I'm very sorry.
Hey, there is no need for that. In fact, I think the two of us are pretty similar.
Yeah, you're both pretty similar. You both love me.
Huh?
I was unable to save anyone. Not Suzui-san, and not any of Kanashiro's victims.
Oh, that's true. Can't lie. Not gonna lie and say that you didn't do anything wrong.
I wasn't at fault because I was simply following orders.
Yep, see, that's never an excuse. You're never just following orders.
That was all a lie. It felt like I would be admitting my own worthlessness had I not shifted the blame off of myself.
I cast the first stone like I am the last one.
Fear
How's
of
that
that
song go?
worthlessness was probably why I acted so harshly toward you and your friends.
I cast the first stone like I am the last one to blame. Just to shift the condemning eyes away.
I'm deeply sorry as well.
I see.
I think that's we came as Romans. I don't know why I do this to myself.
In that case, wanna call it even?
Even? You're right. How about we leave this conversation in the past?
Mm-hmm. Oh, but one more thing. You're not worthless, Nijima-senpai. You were a bit reckless, and you even obtained the power to change people's hearts. You did that all yourself, Nijima-senpai.
You don't have to call her senpai.
That way of thinking is very much like you, Takamaki-san.
I'm a little uncomfortable with the honorifics, honestly.
When you confronted me about Suzui-san, I realized how dishonest and small I was. You're always very direct. That's what helped me finally realize the error of my ways. It turns out I'm a little slow on the uptake at times. Hey, can I call you On?
Yes, please. By all means, just call each other On and Makoto.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same.
How about we get something to eat before we go home for the
Yeah,
night?
why don't you guys just get to know each other a little bit and
I know a place. There's a crepe shop at Central Street that totally stuffs their crepes.
I'll stuff your
Do you
crepes.
want to split one?
Let's eat.
Oh, yes, let's.
Okay, great. They're going to be good friends, and they were roommates. Persona does pass the Bechdel test. There are conversations ladies have without drink a little thirsty to Yuri yourself. She's not my senior. It's a secret between us girls. Yeah. Haven't had a good crepe in like 12 years. I don't know if I've ever had a good crepe.
Hey,
Hey, Dickus. Yeah, I'm listening to you, Mr. Ushimaru. Gonna throw that thing and I'm gonna dodge it. What the hell? I'm supposed to be fast.
Pay attention.
Oh, need more proficiency. He's getting better. I've been focusing on my intelligence. I didn't think that dodging chalk would be such a big deal. Alrighty then. Who should we spend our time with, though? Now, it says that someone's on this floor, right? No running in the halls. I will run wherever I please. Maruki!
Hey there. What a scorcher, right?
Hey, Maruki. Yeah, you can take the lab coat off. I know it's hot. You want me to help you? Yeah. Yeah. I'd love that. I'd love to help you out. Let's talk in the courtyard. Have a nice little walk together. Well, Dickus-kun, I just found out how scary cats can be, despite their cuteness.
That day on, if I was going somewhere, I was running.
Where's this coming from, buddy?
So...
It happened on his way to school this morning. He spotted a kitten that had gotten itself stuck up in a tree. Tried rescuing it, but ended up getting clawed. Talk about a reward.
Well...
Let's talk about a different kind of pain. And I don't mean the band Cold, their album, A Different Kind of Pain. Probably not something you all know about either. The pain in my heart, yeah. There are all sorts of ways to identify and diagnose physical injuries and illnesses. Much harder with heart pain. Yeah, I'm happy to help you with this, Maruki. There's no topical heartbreak medicine. Oh, Dickus-kun, woe is me! My heart is in such pain! What can I do for you?
My!
He has such a torturous burning deep inside him. Let me get all up in there and ease your burning. It was a poor attempt at acting. It wasn't very good acting, but, I mean, I love you anyway. It's not like we can directly look at their hearts. Wink, wink, wink. Hint, hint, nod, nod, nod. Needs to learn how the heart reacts to the world around it. So kind.
Well,
Maybe the next one will be at a cafe, Bit Shepherd, and we'll have a little coffee together. Then maybe it will be convenient to, you know, get something to eat. Then maybe, you know, since his house is on the way. Oh, an aquarium date. I could very well become a counselor myself someday. Well, maybe so. I would love to try being your assistant. That sounds fun.
Oh.
Surprisingly eager. Surprisingly eager. I wouldn't say surprisingly. La consultante. La concilior. That's me.
All right.
mind feels stronger. Oh, max SP up? Yes. And he gave me a happy pop.
Be careful, okay?
Hell yeah. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. And then he calls me right away, too. I feel completely fine. In fact, I'm doing great. My studies are doing fantastic. He was worried. Not every guy wants a middle-aged weirdo rambling to them about a bunch of philosophical abstracts. Well, I mean, kinda right up my alley. Now, please let me talk to my maid friend.
Rain, huh?
Let's change his heart or die trying.
When your position changes, your view of the world changes too. It's a shift in any case. We're in big trouble if we can't change Kanashiro's heart.
What is the blackmail
Let's
picture
do
of?
this.
Anyways, oh, he has a picture of us at a club all together with alcohol and drugs. And that would be bad for us. But who cares? We're gonna kill him.
Oh!
I'm gonna call Kawakami, you're damn right. I've been waiting for this all night. Oh! She only works Fridays and Saturdays. Damn. Well, at least we can go out and do something else tonight. What should we do?
It's so humid.
We could do some batting practice. That would get our proficiency up. It does make sense. She is a teacher.
Welcome. Want to give it a try?
Yeah, she's doing that for cash. She is broke. Teachers don't make a lot of money, and her sister is sick. Got like chronic health problems.
Good luck.
Beautiful. Beautiful hit.
Yes!
Whiff. Complete whiff. Bad job.
Hey, hey.
You don't need to tell me to focus. I know how to focus. Cat, you're only distracting me.
Nice.
Oh, so close. We're getting there.
Yes!
Whiff.
Hey, hey.
Whiff, whiff. Bad job. Bad job, buddy.
Hey, hey.
Wow, that was rough. Wow.
Hey, hey.
Way too early. I'm...
Okay.
Oh, that was better.
Yes!
Dang, how many shots do I get? Why am I swinging so early?
Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Oh, I almost hit my home run.
Okay.
Yes, finally.
Nice. Hey, hey.
I'm gonna get this like I did in Yakuza. What is wrong with my... Still a little too early.
Okay.
A little too low or high. Almost.
Oh.
There we go.
Nice.
Man, I wish I had a batting cage around me.
Nice.
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 Here you go.
Oh, free play ticket. Fantastic.
Want to give it a try?
That's enough for now.
Nice going.
Now I learned. I've learned. My proficiency's up. Ooh.
Wanna head back?
Well then. Are the Phantom Thieves just? Are they just what? Are they based? Based on what?
I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, we need to go to that fortune teller and see why we're going to be destroyed.
Wow.
Da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum.
Good morning.
Ah, hello, Makoto.
I've been thinking a lot about personas and palaces since yesterday.
I bet you have. That would be all I was thinking about.
Bank really reflects Kanashiro's personality.
I mean, if that happened to me, it would be the only thing I thought about for a long time.
He's flying around so no one can trace his steps. I bet security's tight in there too.
Oh,
That's why we should get moving soon.
good idea.
Great. I'll leave my schedule open after school so we...
Could not agree more. Da-da-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. We're safe for now. Nobody worry. I'll worry about things later. All right, Kawakami. Oh, she doesn't even have a question for me? Of course not.
Let's go.
Can I just make a save, please?
Eureka!
Eureka, what's up? He came up with a
Leon
super...
will surely swoon for me if I...
Sorry for the wait. So, what's up, Morgana?
Something about you, On.
You were talking about me?
Well, it's something I've been giving a lot of thought lately.
What is the deal?
Now that we've all gained some experience in battle, I think it'd be good for us to work on our finishers.
Our finishers?
Yeah, haven't you ever seen pro wrestling? Our finishers.
Yeah. I guess if we're going to keep fighting, we ought to do it with style.
Right? Right? So I came up with just the idea. It's maybe my best one yet, and we can definitely pull it off if you play a part in it, Lady On.
With your amazing
Me?
acting skills?
Well, okay. What do you need me to do?
Now that's our Lady On. Quick on the uptake.
You're so cringy sometimes, Morgana. You're so
What I
cringe.
had in mind was... And that should do the trick.
Really?
So is that a no?
Don't be cringe.
Well, it's not that I don't want to. It's more like, isn't your idea sorta impossible? Even in the metaverse?
Whoa. What? Why did I have a star in my pocket?
Huh? What was that?
Oh, the star Jose gave us. I forgot about that.
Sup?
Sup, dude?
I never imagined that I would end up helping the Phantom Thieves. Things would get interesting if my sister ever found out.
Oh,
There's
she
no
will.
time to be getting sentimental here.
She will, eventually.
Yes, I understand. I do have one request about all of this, though.
We could just say that the picture is AI.
Can you teach me how to be a Phantom Thief? Like, about the metaverse, for example?
Simply put, that world is formed of a person's
Yeah, we've all
cognition.
heard this before.
Yeah,
Shouldn't
the
we just give her
method
the
of
exposition in
transmutation
private?
Still eludes me. I mean, it.
You only need a name, a location, and a distortion.
You really just make it sound like an ordinary app.
All apps
Don't
are
worry about that.
dangerous.
We've already been a bunch of times and...
That's not what I mean. It's a navigation app, right? Couldn't someone easily access our history on the server?
What
Wait,
server?
Why are you looking at me like that?
Now she's catching me off guard, too.
And we don't know where it came from, right? Do you know anything about it?
Oh, I'm gonna have to tell them about Igor. The long-nosed man.
What?
I don't fully understand, but I don't think we have to worry about people accessing our data. From what I can tell, this app is incredibly special.
True. An app that allows
I
you
have to
to
tell them
enter
about
another
my
world isn't
my
exactly
pint-sized
commonplace.
jailers that abuse me.
Well, Sis doesn't know who the Phantom Thieves are, so...
We're still learning things ourselves.
Thank you. I'll do my best. More importantly, we need to stop him from releasing those photos. If the public gets a hold of them...
I mean, we could just say that we were there to stop a bad guy. I don't know.
I could only imagine what would happen then.
Come on, we just gotta take care of him
Looks
before
chopped
the
to
time
me.
limit.
I can tell by
We'll
some of the
bounce back
pixels.
from this. Plus, people will really start admiring us if we can manage to take this bastard down.
Yeah, this is the perfect opportunity. We have to succeed no matter what.
Yep, we're on death ground. We have to succeed no matter what.
All right.
Let's make a save. Why do they all look like they're in a K-pop stage on the photo? Well, it's the style. That's how the style is these days. You wanna make it big? All right. Well then, class. It has been an absolute joy. But it's almost midnight where I am, and it's probably late where you are. You should probably get to sleep. But if you're gonna stay up, you can join us on a little classroom field trip. We'll be back on Tuesday with some more Persona, and then next week, if I can swing it, if I can get the lesson done, we'll do our cringe lesson next. I think it's the perfect follow-up to the self-talk lesson, is our cringe lesson. So maybe we'll go see Dr. Mick. He's a TKF member. He's also he's a counselor. He's actually a mental health professional. So let's head over there. We will take a little field trip. So let's do it. Thanks so much for being here with me and for taking part in our self-talk lesson. I'll see you all next time. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much for being a part of all of it. We'll see you next time.